There we go. There we go. And YouTube went up as well. Wait, did I? Did I put it on 7 p.m.? Shit. It should be going on 6 p.m. Ah. My bad. But I think you're right. Yep. Must have misclicked it by an hour. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'll be right there. Why is it Monday again? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's adjust the mic a bit. Okay, put you over there. Put you over there. That should be fine. Have you heard of Mech Engineer? Very small game, but I think it might be something for indie Factorio Armored Core. I did apply for an Armored Core key. I've been in contact with Namco Bandai. I was like, hey dudes, give me a key for Armored Core 4. And they were like, yes, maybe. You will definitely get a key for Elden Ring if you want the key for Elden Ring. I was like, what? But I want Armored Core. There we go. The Mech Engineer. Ooh, Mech Engineer. On Steam, there it is. Oh, mix and mix. Wait a minute. Did I already look at this once or twice? Oh, it also looks very complicated. Whoa. Oh, there's a lot of buttons in that one. A lot of buttons in that one. Ooh. It's from 2020. Is it still being updated? It's still in early access. Last update was last month. That's fair. There we go. There we go. It's very complicated, but very fun. Might be something for a Wednesday, maybe. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Maniac! Hello there. Simbrock, how are you doing? Looks like a crossover of FTL, XCOM, and Papers, Please. Could you imagine that? You're playing a Mech Warrior game or any kind of mech game, and you want to construct your mech, and you start building it, and then like some kind of dude comes along and goes like, hey, excuse me, do you have the papers for this autocannon over there? And you go like, maybe. And how about those electronics over there? And you go like, what? And if we're really talking about it, is that a Class 3 fusion engine you have over there? Yes. Well, where are the papers for that? Ah. And if you have the papers, where's the factory making those? There, my other pants. I tell you where my papers are. In my shotgun. Get the fuck out of here. Then again, I mean, if you are asking for like the papers for an AC5 and the engineer has an AC5, you're probably not asking for those papers anymore after that. There we go. There we go. Also, is that pure depleted uranium in your guns, or is it maybe dirty uranium? There we go. There we go. And even if your base with lots of upgrades and 4 resources, I believe they're all used for production, and money is a crazy game. Oh. Yeah, it definitely looks very, very complex. I mean, it also seems to be like a game. Publishers Microprose? What the hell? They still exist? It's been a while. That looks like the old Command & Conquer over there. Oh, there's Mech Engineer. I think I've stumbled upon it at least once or twice already. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Doc Span and Fermine, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Monday. I fucking hate Mondays. Why the fuck do I hate Mondays so much? Alright, alright, alright. Let's press the button. Let's just get it over with. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's see if there's any updates. No. Then let's roll right in. There we go. There we go. I would love to watch you if you play. Yeah, we will see. We will see. And from the reviews, UI seem to be on par with Dwarf Fortress pretty much. Yeah, UI is a very, 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 very important part of any game. Like, if UI is terrible, then the game can be so good. If the UI is terrible, I just don't want to play it. I mean, there are times where I really, really don't mind, like, suffering to get into a game. And just, like, to get into it as deep as I can and have as much fun with it as I can. But I would really, 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 really have to love the game. And that, most of the time, is... If it's already hard to get into, it will take so much time. Usually what helps actually quite a bit, is if there's any kind of other big streamer or something like that already kind of got into it and has, like, something like a walkthrough or something like that. Like, of course, I could do that. Yes, I know. No. Good, 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 good. Either way, welcome back to Factorio. We made the hot air machine over here last time around so that we can now make more stainless steel. Stainless steel is coming in quite fast. We got loads of stainless steel over here. Look at all of that. We got so much stainless steel and it's coming in non-stop. There's even some iron coming in every now and then. Steel is entirely backed up. It's not even a steel provider yet. Let's make you a steel provider. There we go. Good, good, good. And let's make you an iron provider. There we go. That should be fine. Excellent. They are one force, and that does mean that we do need an extra output over here and an extra output over there, else it will not work. There we go. There we go. And just looked it up. Microprose was refounded 2007 by Atari, and since 2019 they reestablished the company as itself again. Ooh. I mean, Microprose, yeah, that was like original Railroad Tycoon and stuff like that. I've got a good amount of fond memories, yeah, definitely memories of Microprose. There we go, there we go. And why is the iron in that machine going to the back directly the same way? Because technically, this is only an overflow. We might even turn this into a requester and not into a provider, because look at this. It's not really providing anything at all. And at the beginning, it was more or less an idea that this over here should be a provider, because we are making iron over here, but the iron that we're making over here is also going all the way over here to turn that into ferrochrome. And ferrochrome is what we need for stainless steel. Ferrochrome is also what we need for red circuits. So it's going up and down at the moment, but I think this will actually become a request at some point in time. At the moment, there's not much of an issue, so we're going to leave it like that. But if we kind of notice that we are always out of ferrochrome, then we are going to be switching this over to a requester and not into a provider. Maybe we still do both. Maybe we have another station at some point in time over here where we then think about providing iron if it really, really, really does overflow, but having something like a requester and a provider at the same time is usually bad news. There we go. Evari, hello there. How are you doing? Good, 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 good. Also, I do feel kind of sick. Not too much that it's not... That I don't want to stream or anything like that. But I do kind of have the feeling like if I'm not careful and if I kind of sleep like the wrong way around or something like that, I might just wake up with a full-blown cold. So I'm a little bit on the fence about everything, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. And standing water in the rabbit hole? Yep, exactly. I mean, I think it's still raining over here. I think it's still raining outside. There's been so much rain these last couple of weeks. It's just like insane. Trippy! Hello there. How are you doing? Good. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We are missing burnable liquids. Burnable liquids are coming over. We might just want to increase the amount of trains that come over there. And I just stop raining soon, please. Yep. I can fully understand that. I mean, Slovenia is already like going basically away because of all of the rain. There we go. There we go. All right, take you over there. Let's set the permanent L signal over here. There should always be one train coming over here, bringing more stuff. And actually, if you look at this, train limit 1 out of 2. All of these trains are busy. All of them are doing something. Maybe something is stuck. Oh, is something stuck? I guess something is stuck. You there? Yes, you. Could you maybe go over there? And then afterwards go back to your provider? Is this not a requester? No, this is a... Well, what is this even? Oh, the stone is coming from over here. I was kind of like, what the hell is even happening over here? Where's that stone coming from? Yeah, that stone is coming from down here. From all the way over here. From, I don't know even where. Good, 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 good. You woke 2 nights up, 2 nights up freezing? Same, same. And I think that's also where I got my cold from. Like, just waking up and just realizing, like, wait a minute, it's kind of cold outside. And then my whole throat is just, like, feeling a bit rough. I think it's fine. It should be fine. But if I'm not careful, it will not be fine. But that should be fine for now. Good. All right. What's the plan for today? I think we're going to start working on silicon over here. Because silicon is definitely one of the foundation materials that we need to get our circuits going. And the stone station needs rework. Yeah, the stone station does need rework. Maybe let's take one of these trains and... get over there. Actually, let's maybe take you. He left. There we go. Either rework or something else. I mean, maybe the station does not need to rework, but I think the loop needs it. But I know where the station is. That station is right over there. So let's do that real quick. You are shivering? Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, I mean, over the whole weekend, I mean, energy levels were very low. And I mean, Doug Spano, the Mantics waits for one mistake. I think all the Mantises are dead. It's way too cold outside. I mean, the Mantises come because it's warm outside. If it's cold outside, they just die. They just shrivel up. Good, 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 good. Good. Spectre!
22 months of bold terror on the internet and proud of it.
Wait, are you calling me a terrorist? Spectre, 22 months. Hello, thank you so much for that. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not the intent, but sure. Yeah, I mean, hobby terrorists. That's probably something we can be. Or maybe we need to be more modern with it. Maybe hipster terrorist. I mean, if you want to do something because it's cool, you're basically being a hipster. So, a hipsterist. Oh, that sounds even worse. Is this even working like this? Profi-Spieler, hello there. Oh, we can pull a train line over here. You know what? Let's do exactly that. Let's maybe not do this. Well, maybe let's do that and this. Actually, here. Okay, we're gonna have to remember where a whole bunch of these things are because we're breaking quite a bit apart. There we go. This goes over here, that goes over there. You maybe go down right away, and then this way. And then we need to go up one, over one. You go this way, you go that way, you go this way. Good, 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 good. Hey there, Hap. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, this over here makes way more sense. If we can get the station or signal right over there, which we can, then connect it over there. Good, good, good. Then maybe make a chain signal over here and over there. That should be fine. And now we can go up and around and just into there, and it should be fine. It should be fine. Also, we have to remember where Squirrel, what were we doing? I have no clue what we were doing. My whole brain is just completely depleted from the weekend. I mean, over the weekend, what have I been doing over the weekend? Well, I'm almost done with Hunter x Hunter. I think I got like 7 episodes left, which I will be doing tonight. I did not record anything for YouTube at all, because I spent most of my time just relaxing and just getting my brain back in order, which was also very important. There we go, there we go. You're supposed to be resting, exactly. So One Piece after that? Maybe just a bit. Actually, since the new season of Jobless Reincarnation started again, I might just rewatch that one. It's only 24. It will be fast. Good, 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 good. All right. Okay, this is now better fixed, so we should not get stuck anymore. So we don't have to worry about that. Signal off the stone station? Oh yeah, there's none. Why is there no signal over there? That is so weird. Did we delete the signal? We might have deleted the signal. There we go. That should be better. Good, 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 good. Oh, look at that. That thing used to be entirely full. It's now entirely empty. We could maybe, and that's maybe a thing we should do, just clean it up a bit. And actually maybe even remove all of it. Because we have, well, no, we can remove everything. There we go, there we go. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, there's 5 inputs over there. Picking up the loaders just takes forever. We can crush it down into 3. That's the target. So let's see if we can do that. You all the way over there. There we go. Okay, that's going to be 4. We could do something stupid like this. Yeah, do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Then crush it down into something like this. That's going to be a lane. That's going to be a lane. But this over here seems kind of stupid. I don't like that. Maybe turn it into a 4x4 balancer? Maybe use the chest? We could use the chest for balancing, but using a chest for balancing always feels a bit lazy. It never really feels like the thing you should actually be doing. We can definitely turn this into a 4x4. Let's maybe start with that real quick. There we go. And then definitely do these real quick. We could maybe just, well, let's maybe cheese you in just over here. There we go. That should do it. And then we don't worry about it. It's just going to be like that. It's not the most optimal solution. I know that. I know that. It's our solution. It's what we're going to be rolling with. And that's that. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. As long as it flows, as long as those chests are gone, I'm happy. Good, good, good. And then you need to add logic for the chest to make sure that one product doesn't get blocked by the chest entirely. Also true, also true. Nah, that should be fine now. That should be fine. Good. Yeah, I guess we're going to start off how we always start off these episodes. We're just going to start off with fixing random stuff. Because there's probably always random stuff that is broken or something like that. Maybe let's not take this train because you are standing at... Well, let's take you. Ash train. Let's not take an ash train. Let's wait for the next one. What are you? Assault train. Yeah, assault is good. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, drive me over there real quick. And then go back to your provider. I'm currently having a power shortage. Oof, oof. Not good, not good. Alright, so let's remember what we did last time around. So we made this very magnificent looking, excellent looking in my opinion, hot air making machine, which helps us make more hot air for stainless steel, for iron, and for steel over there. And there's a whole bunch of it coming out. If stainless steel is backing up, we make steel. If steel is backing up, we make iron plate. If iron plate is backing up, then we don't make anything at all, which is fine. Which is also the reason why this over here is more considered a provider than a requester. Because I kind of feel, I have the gut feeling that this thing over here will be filling up more than it will be empty. We can still switch it around. If we come to the conclusion that we want to do it in a different way, then we do it in a different way. We should also have a quick peek over here. What's going on over here? We got liquids in the system, but the system is not on because we're waiting for even more liquids, which is fine. That is exactly how we designed it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I said to restore a massive branch of power. Well, they don't really do that anymore. They kind of nerfed that a bit. I mean, it used to be that centrifuges over here were like massive power draws, but they kind of changed that into, there they are. They now only cost 20 megawatts instead of 200 megawatts, but you do need 5 of them. Yes, they did. It used to be, if we go over here to the iron build, there we go. It used to be that you only need 1 centrifuge for the whole process, which would then eat 200 megawatts of power. Now you need 5, but each of them eats 20. So basically you need half the power and 5 times the machines. And they did that quite a while ago. So if you have not fixed that yet, then your base is probably not going well at exactly that point. Good, 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 good. Is there still a train coming over? There's still a train coming over. But liquids are still not pumping. Where's the train? Who is coming over here? It's you, isn't it? Yeah, it's you. It might just be that everything over here is too far away. I mean, the liquids that we usually pick up are all the way over there. And trains seem to be... Yeah, you know what we're kind of missing over here? And that's probably something we need to put in sooner than later. Turnaround points. Because currently the traffic is coming from all the way over there. It will drive along down here, all the way over there, down here, all the way across, up, and then it will be there where it's going to need to be. That's not good. That's kind of terrible. So we probably need to put in, maybe even just put one over here, because we can. Not because we should, but because we can. There we go, there we go. And Thomas Canmore, hello there. And Big Clown, Bigger Clown. Yes, let's do that right away. Again, my brain is like completely all over the place. It has probably something to do with Monday, because Monday is just... I hate Mondays. There we go. We can't see over there. Is there a radar over there? There's an absolute radar gap exactly where we want to pick that name up. We could maybe wait. Maybe at some point in time, a random radar plop will plop it open over there. That will never happen. You are in the dark. Let's illuminate you real quick. Let's get over there. We do need a bit of a slow start because, as always, like having a slow start is probably for the better. There we go. You just need some lasagna to balance it out. I was thinking about lasagna today, but I ended up... I ended up ordering Chinese food, and Chinese food is always great, but there is this weird juxtaposition over here with Chinese food places. You get either really, really good Chinese food, where when you order it and you get like that styrofoam tray, usually the styrofoam trays have like one big compartment and one small compartment. If the food or if the quality of the food is really, really good, usually like the sauce stuff, like the curry or whatever, is inside the small compartment, and all the rice is in the big compartment. But we got this one Chinese restaurant over here which delivers, which is not making really the best Chinese food in taste. I mean, in quality it's fine, but I'm more or less talking about the taste. But you do get the big compartment full of food, like full of sauce, whatever, curry, whatever you order, and the small compartment full of rice. And it only costs like 2/3 of the other places. It's such a weird contradiction. Like you either get the good stuff that you just want, basically, which basically is rice, if you think about it, with some good sauce. Or you get like the other way around, where you get like mediocre stuff, but you get lots of it, which actually fills you up. There we go. There we go. All right, let's put you over here somewhere. Yeah. What was it? Very big clown or bigger clown? Bigger clown. Yeah, we can make it bigger in there. And another G. Then we need to find an E. There's an E over here and an R. There we go. You can make rice, that's true. I mean, the rice part is, well, not really the part that is important about it. But it's usually like, yeah. You either get, like, not a lot of good stuff, or a lot of mediocre stuff. There's nothing in between. Or you're ordering so late that the rice is running out, but they still have plenty of meat to get rid of. No, that's usually what happens with the sushi place. If you order sushi, and you order sushi like maybe like half an hour, 20 minutes before they close shop, you usually end up with some extra sushi rolls. Mostly because, well, they have to get rid of it either way. Like, they can't store it overnight, because the next day it will not be considered good anymore. So they have to throw it away either way. And maybe instead of throwing it away, just give it to, like, the next guy. There we go. There we go. Damn health laws. I mean, those health laws are there for a reason, but yes. But I will gladly take free sushi that is almost going off. And challenge my gastrointestinal system. My food poisoning is gonna suck. I never had food poisoning from sushi. The only time I got food poisoning, and an actual food poisoning, was from a pizza. Which was... I used to do this thing in the past. I kind of don't do that anymore, but usually on Saturdays, when I was in college, when you have like one of those lazy, very lazy weekends where you just go like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stay indoor all day, and we're gonna play video games. I'm gonna order myself an extra large pizza, and that extra large pizza is basically gonna be food for today and to tomorrow. And usually, when I order this like a normal pizza, that's fine, because the normal pizza, I eat like half of it, 3/4 of it on Saturday. And then on Sunday, I eat the rest without putting it in the fridge, just like leave it on my table. It'll be fine. And most of the time, it is absolutely fine. With that one exception. Which, in hindsight, yeah, it was a very stupid thing to do. But that pizza, the toppings were bacon, creme fraiche, and I think some other like creamy sauces, and of course some cheese. The cheese usually doesn't go bad, and the meat usually doesn't go bad, because, well, it was in the oven and stuff like that. But things like creme fraiche and stuff like that, if you leave that outside, yeah, that kind of tends to go bad. So basically, next day I eat like the remainder quarter of the pizza. It was still good, but about like half an hour, not really half an hour later, but like a couple hours later, yeah, it was basically Montezuma's Revenge #1 and #2 at the same time, which was pretty horrible. It was extremely horrible. Good. You got it from the salads, never again. Yeah, be careful with salad. If you don't wash that stuff correctly, you can get some nasty stuff from that as well. All right. I think we do want to redo copper and stuff like that. I think we had the plan for last time. And I think we should have a look. We're probably going to be designing all day. We're probably going to be designing and building all day. But I kind of want... My head is intrigued in this whole silicon wafer production over here. Because we're going to need electronic grade silicon for that. Which we're going to need then to make silicon wafers and stuff like that. That's the thing that interests me at the moment the most. I just want to make a silicon wafer build and see how big it gets, see what we need to do for that, and see what we need to make for that. We don't have the etching solution yet. The phosphine gas, we don't really export that yet, but also the antimony pulp over 2, we are not making yet. But I just want to make the machine that makes the silicon wafers, because we saw some really, really interesting loops in there. Especially in the hydrochloric acid, which I kind of want to see how it plays out. So our big target over here is going to be electronic grade silicon or not even Mark II, electronic grade silicon over there. And once we make that stuff, we do get some hydrogen chloride out of it. We need to make pure trichlorsilan. This is made in a foundry. Let's get the machines in and we need for that first. Yeah, let's get empty out the inventory real quick. There we go. We got some foundries on us. Perfect. Did we already do this last time? No, I'm pretty sure we did not, because I don't have any fluid bed reactors in my inventory. There we go. There we go. And the aramid fiber is tricky. Aramid fiber we already have. That is being done over there. Aramid fiber is considered done, though it's currently not running because of reasons. But we got 15,000 over here. We also got Kevlar, 80,000 over there. That's the whole reason why we kind of want to do circuit stuff over here or over there, at least in this general area, so that we either do not have to train it over at all, or we just belt it over. And I think we will just end up belting it over, because we got an aramid belt going this way, all the way over here to stainless steel, which also, yeah, to stainless steel over there, which you can also pull all the way over here to do anything similar like that. Evil Pla, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Good. Fluid bed reactor. Where is that thing even? Is that thing over there? In the corner. Yeah, I don't see any one of those in my inventory, so we have not done that yet. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright, we need some of you. Then that goes into silicon, which is a pressure cooker, which we have over here somewhere. I think they are right over there. Good, 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 good. There you are. Put it in there. Then coal dust comes in via train. We could still think about making it out of raw fiber if we need to. That would still be a high pressure furnace. Pure sand, we're going to be making on site as well. We're going to be washing sand. We might even open it up for a sand import. If we do have any kind of machine out there that makes sand as a byproduct, we can pick it up, bring it over to the machine that makes silicon, and use that. But if not, I think we should prefer to make the sand on site and only use imported sand if imported sand is available. Good, 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 good. All right, you over there. Then one of you. One of you. Let's start looking at this. So we need to make electronic grade silicon. For that, we also need to make the trichlorsilan. That's pure trichlorsilan. I think we're missing a step. Yeah, we're missing one in a destructive distillation column, of which I have none on me. So let's pick up one real quick. There should be one over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. There they are. Thank you very much. Now, the other thing is, this process over here is going to make iron ore, aluminum ore, and copper ore on the side. And red circuits over here do require, well, we don't really require iron ore, but the iron ore build is going to be next to it. But we do require copper ore for things and aluminum ore for things. So it will be a very good idea to have this one close by. Good. You over there, you make the pure stuff. All right, all right. And then you over there, you make the basic, not coal dust, it's in here. You make the basic silicon. All right. Let's have a look. Let's maybe go back to front. I think back to front is fine. Let's start over here. So 10 of these require 50 pure trichlorsilan per second to make 2 electronic grade silicon per second. One of you makes 10 trichlorsilan per second. One of you requires 5 per second. Yeah, 10 of these require 50. 5 of these make 50. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Let's start off with that. Then over here. Oh, we should actually look at the output of the input, but it's luckily the same. Input over here is again 10 per second, trichlorsilan. This one over there, yeah, we have to be careful over here. You over there, you make 5 per second, so it's 10 of these make 50. 5 of these require 50, so it's another 2 to 1. So it's a 2 to 1 to 2. And then, of course, you require the silicon. You require 5 silicon every 10 seconds. And you over there, you make 10 silicon every 5 seconds. I think that fits, actually, because you require 0.5 silicon per second. And you over there, you make 2 silicon per second. So this one over here is a 1 to 4. There we go. And suddenly, we have something to a machine. All right, this thing over here requires things like pure sand and stuff like that. How much pure sand? It requires 4 pure sand per second. For that, we need a washer. Let's go down the path of the pure sand and see how many machines we're going to need. There we go. There we go. Washing machines. There they are. And there they are. We got 2 builds for washing machines. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe at some point in time, we upgrade one of them to a Mark II build or something like that. But then again, these washers, you do need them for quite a lot of things. So having a second one of those is not too bad. All right, put you down. You over there, you're going to make pure sand. You're making it at the rate of 2.5 pure sand per second. We need it at the rate of 4 per second. So that's 5. You require 4. That's 20. Oh, that's going to be horrible. And then it's going to be 5 of these. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's going to be an 8 to 5 ratio. 2.5 per second, 5 per second, 10 per second, 20 per second. And then 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 per second. Okay. Do we want to make it this big? I mean, that would mean we need this build over here 5 times. That would mean we're going to have this thing over there. This times 5, so 4 times 5 is 20. We're going to have 20 of these. 20 of these would make 4 electronic grade silicon per second. Now, how much of this do we actually need? It needs to be bigger? Oh, really? If we make 4 of these per second, that would allow us to make, well... 4 of these per second, that would allow us, well, 1.6 silicon wafers per second. And 1.6 silicon wafers per second could result into 3.2 heavily n-doped, 3.2 lightly n-doped, and 3.2 lightly p-doped. Oh, and 1.6 heavily p-doped, but heavily p-doped, that's for... I think that's for blue circuits. Yeah, that's for blue circuits. We can ignore that for now. Okay. Then the question, of course, is how much do we need for red circuits? Is the default response to this point? Well, we do have to see. We have to keep in mind how many red circuits we want to make. Now, we want to do 2 red circuits per second, I think, was the thing we were thinking about. Because if we put down 2 machines of this, we're going to be ending up with 2 red circuits per second, which is fine. I think we originally thought about doing 5, but I think 5 is too much. 2 could be fine. 2 would mean we would need 6 medium power resistors. 1.2 microchips, 1.2 diodes. These over here would then also... Yeah, I kind of remember that. So that's 1.2 of N and P. And then over here, it's going to be 1.2 of these. We need triple the amount, so 3.6. So 4.8 of N and P. We don't need any over here. We do need some over here. We need 0.6 per second. So 4.8 of each. 5.4 and 0.6. So 5.4 of N and P and 0.6 of N. None over there. None over there. And then the MOSFETs at the end. MOSFETs, we need 2 per second. And 2 per second would also mean 5.4. That would be 7.4 NNP and 2.4 N. Ah! Grow enough! Hello there! How are you doing? 5.4 of each. 7.4. That's gonna be 7.4, 15. It's about, we need about 20 doped silicon per second. If we want to run at 2 per second, we're gonna need 20 per second. For 2 per second? Yeah, for 2 per second. Yeah, if we're gonna need... first of all, Gromanoff, thank you so much for the prime sub. 24 months. That math is off then? Are you sure about that? Let's go again. All right. Here. To make 2 complex circuit ports per second, we're gonna need 2 MOSFETs per second. 2 MOSFETs per second require 2 of each per second. Let's maybe just add them all up. So 2 of each, that is 6 doped per second. To make 2 MOSFETs per second, which we need for 2 red circuits per second. Then... transistors require... if we want to make 2 of these, it's 40%. 40%. Yeah, the math is really off. Because it's even higher than that. We're going to need 1.2 transistors. So 6 plus 3.6. That is 9.6 per second already. And then capacitors require nothing. Microchips. We require 40% of these. So again, 1.2. And microchips, 1.2 per second. Basically, triple the amount of N-doped and P-doped. Which is a bad calculation, but we're just going to do it like that. So 1.2, we are at 10. That is even more than that, because that will be 3.6, 7.2. Then we're at 17.2 wafers. And 17.2 wafers. For the diodes, we're going to need the same amount, 1.2 diodes per second. Which is again 1.2 of each of these. So we're basically at, yeah, about 20. Give or take about 20 wafers per second. Oh, that feels off. Why does it feel so off? Keep in mind the doped wafers is 1 to 2. 10 wafers per second then. Yes, you're correct, you're correct. Though then again, overbuilding that is not too bad. But it would still end up with 10 silicon wafers per second, which is huge. Absolutely huge. Also, that would eat 5 aramid fiber per second. I'm not even quite sure how much. How much are we making of that? Do we have 4 of those? Are we making 8 aramid fiber per second, if at all? Okay, we do make 8, it seems, but oof, oof. Really now? That's a lot of shit. Also, we're gonna need 0.8 optical fiber per second, which means 0.8 photovolts per second. No, less than that, third of that. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Well then, we are just gonna think of something, we're gonna design something, we're gonna see how this is gonna be looking. And then we can still make a decision of it later. Good, step number 1, make this over here a little bit nicer. So what do we have at the end? At the end, we're gonna get this stuff over there. And you need pure trichlorosilane and hydrogen as an input. Alright, alright, alright. I think, isn't one of the steps making hydrogen? Yeah, you are making it. You require it. And we do have a perfect solution over here. And trade operators are getting overtime for this build. Oh, yes, they are. They absolutely are. So we have to be a little bit careful in how we build this. And let's take these 2 out real quick. And then you over there. Especially all these outputs. This is kind of shit. I'm not quite sure if you can see it or not, but this is light green. This is dark green. This is input, that's an output. Okay, at least we can differentiate them by their inputs and outputs. We can't even flip this one over there. Oh, it's gonna be horrible. Oh god, it's even worse than that. I'm kind of thinking of something like this. Is this gonna be the way we want to do it? Maybe. I mean, at least this way around. I'm gonna use the underground like this because maybe I want to move this stuff around. At least this way around, we can hook you up like this. Nice rotor brand you have there. Yes, I know. I mean, Edor. Yes, it's from Edor. Best brand ever, Edor. If you don't know what Edor is... I did give myself a new stand, and this stand is really, really good. Like the old stand, when I would move this around, you would like hear a lot of noise. You still hear some noise if I move it around. I should not be moving it too much. But the noise is less. And that's already very good. Also, no more random zinging and vinging and brimming coming from the stand. So it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, 2 of these. I mean, we got inputs on the side over there. Oh, we could make a stupid crossover. But I don't want to make a stupid crossover. I do kind of... We need to connect this one with that one over there. This will be fine. And maybe something like this. This could work. I mean, both of these inputs need to go in here. So that'll be fine. Sound is great. Well, it doesn't really change much at the sound itself. But yes, just having like less sources of noise is always a good idea to put in. There we go. There we go. All right, these over here. Oh, we got another hydrogen output. Ooh. But I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Is there also... Wait a minute, we have to check. I think you over there. You have some physical outputs, yes. We get the ores out of there. The ores we can just put on the belt or something like that. We don't need to worry too much about the ores. Those can just leave on the belt and then it's going to be fine. And then we're going to have this times 2 combined up with this. Now, what we could do... Let's make a bit of a wing. And do something like this. Because this is the optimal ratio. I kind of like this. But where do we get the sand in? I mean, each one of these... Well, we could still bring in the sand via belt. There's no reason to not put in the sand via belt. But each one of those requires 4 sand per second. Yep. 5 of these require 20. 4 of these require 16. And then we could stack them like this. And then maybe make a wing of 4 of those. Sure. And then we have the sand production somewhere on the side. I mean, yes, I do know if we basically... if we make 4 of these, we would need 60 sand per second. And we will only be able to bring 15 because that's the belt speed. I think I know a way around that. There we go. There we go. All right, let's maybe start setting up power poles in this thing. And I'm already thinking of something like this, that this... Not over there, mate. This, that, this, and that. Let's move you down a little bit. A little bit further down? Where did we place you? Okay, a little bit further down. And let's maybe place these all the way over there. That could be fine. That's everything over there in power. We don't need to worry about anything. The outputs over here, we can just basically... We can put them in a line or something like that. Let's put some lamps in there, because lamps are going to be important. There we go. Over here, we're just going to have output on a belt or something like that. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. We do get the chlorine gas, or the hydrochloric acid over here, which we still need to wire back. Oh, shit. I just noticed that. There is an input over here, though. Oh, I see that. Oh, that's going to be wonderful. I have one of these. Oh, horrible. How about no? Let's not... Well, I guess we have to do that, because we can't put an underground over here, because this is already going there. Unless we go in all the way at the back. Is this going to be long enough? Oh, it might be, actually. But then we get this troubadour over there. That's even worse. What about this one over there? Yeah, I'll take that one. That'll be fine. It's not an iron pipe. It's a niobium pipe, which is technically also an iron pipe. But yes, I get it. I get it. All right. How about over here? We can... Well, I'll be damned. We have something like symmetry over here. I'll take it. Good, 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 good. But these need to be normal pipes. Or do we turn them into undergrounds? Oh, we removed them. Let's keep most undergrounds then. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, that's the fun part about this whole thing over here. Like, do we even need to add anything at all? We need to add a little bit of chlorine gas or hydrochloric acid at the beginning to set this whole thing off. That's the whole thing we need. So at the beginning, silicon and hydrogen chloride, like one recipe over here requires 100 hydrogen chloride and 5 silicon, turns that into 50 trichlorsilan and 100 hydrogen. The trichlorsilan, we turn 50 of the pure trichlorsilan and 100 hydrogen, coming from over here, gets then turned into 2 electronic grade silicon and 100 hydrogen chloride, which we then can put back in all the way at the beginning over here. And I don't think there's any kind of weird ratio we have to keep in mind, because it's all going to be like one consistent closed loop. We don't need to top it off or anything like that, because one craft of these results in 50 trichlorsilan, which one craft of these comes back into 100 hydrogen chloride. The only thing we need to worry about a bit is crafting times, but with enough of a buffer in the pipes, it should not be an issue. So basically, we need to flood this part over there. Oh, there we go. We forgot you, which also means we forgot you. Basically, we need to flood this part over here with some hydrochloric acid, which is a thing we could prepare by doing something like this. And then having a bit of an input pipe like this. This way around, we can pump it up once. At some point in time, we take it out, or we just leave it. We can just leave it. And then the whole system over here will be ready to go. There we go. There we go. Cool. I like that. Okay, there's still a couple of things we need to think about. One, of course, is the output at the bottom. 2 of these machines over here. If we have a look at you real quick. 2 of these machines. Well, 10 of these make 2 per second. We should probably turn it straight into wafers, shouldn't we? That's the thing. I mean, if we have 10 of these, we make 2 per second. Every 8, we need 5. That's such a horrible ratio. Wally, hello there. How are you doing? Let's have another look at that one. So basically, one of these machines makes 0.2 per second. And one of these, 5 divided by 8, you need like 0.675 per second. So this is 0.4. Yeah, we're going to put them on the belt. Do we need them for anything else? Oh, that's a good question. Do we need them for anything else? For the monocrystalline slab, which we later on, for the monocrystalline silicon plate, which we later on need for better wafers. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be a better recipe. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's worth it. For the multi-quantum dot cell, which we don't give a fuck about. And then we also have the polycrystalline slab, which I guess is going into the plate, going into another wafer recipe. How many wafer recipes are there? Okay, there's a couple. So these do get better over time. Okay, okay, okay. So this also gets more complex over time. Ah. All right. So it should make sense that we make this stage first as this. Maybe make it so that we can, at some point in time, either export it or maybe build it over to another place where we can refine it even more. But for now, it's fine. How Blue Assembler is faster than Mark 1 Pi Machine? Blue Assembler. You mean... Oh, blue assembler. Yes, this one over there. You mean the burner assembler? I mean, it is faster. That is true. It is smaller. That is also true. I'm pretty sure it does not have all the recipes, but we will have to put in a belt in there that brings things like fuel and takes things out like ash. I'm also pretty sure you can't do any liquid recipes with these. I mean, if we go to any recipe, maybe not these, but any assembly-based recipe, maybe over here. And not trains, bots. No, we can make them a Mark II machine. There we go. There we go. Well, yes. Also, thank you so much for the shout out for Wally. Guys, if you don't know who Wally is yet, what are you doing? Get over there. Leave him a follow. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I'm just going to use loaders over here. We're not going to think too much about it. Just do loaders. It's much better at making copper wire. That is probably true. But later on, you do get better recipes for copper wire as well. There we go. Put in... But yeah, I guess like the main downside is not like ash handling and stuff like that. You followed the Wally. Perfect. Wally, you're being stalked now by Gurchi. There we go. And you go the other way around. Using biomass deals with the ash problem. True, true, true. I mean, that will work in the end. And yes, of course, blue assembly machines are way smaller than the normal assembly machines. But then again, most of the builds you do make don't really require assembly machines. I mean, assembly machines. Well, the mole requires them. I don't want to handle ash over here, even though technically we could. But also, this place over here does not need to run at full speed. This place over here can just build at its leisure speed. Other places where we actually do need assembly machines, I guess food? Like food for some of these machines, for these creatures. That's why we have assembly machines. I think Petri dishes? Yeah, Petri dishes. They do have that as well. Yeah, you end up not having too many of them. And you might be slow. Will the splitters work? Let's have a look. Nah. I'm just copying bullshit, as always. There we go. Now they will work. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's make this a little bit bigger. Don't place it. Alright, we can still flip this whole thing around if we need to. We do need to think about the input over here for the silicon, which is coal dust and pure sand. We could just do 2 full builds over there. Yeah, we could just do the following. Like have a belt over there, a belt over there. It's not going to be the most optimal thing to do, but this is just how we're going to be doing it. And you go in. And you go in and then rotate, rotate. Just stuff them up like this. And then we're going to have the production for this somewhere on the outside. There we go. There we go. All right. That is, for now, the partial silicon build. That's going to be one of the elements that we're going to be needing. We do need sand for that. Loads of it. Like a yellow belt of sand. And let's go back to you. Ah. I compared input, but we should have looked at the output. Each one of these makes 2 sand per second. Oh, shit. That is... Ooh. Ooh. That is a 1-to-2 ratio again. And Diva! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's see, let's make this a little bit shorter again. Yeah, put this one down. Thank you so much for the lovely raid, mate. How are you doing? Ja, moin! Oh God, all the people in here that only listen to me talking in English are going to be like, what the fuck is he talking about? What does ja moin mean? Well, if you are from Hamburg, and absolutely, you're probably, well, first of all, if you're from Hamburg, I hope you're swimming well, because I think everything's underwater over there. If you're currently on Wacken, you're probably still on Wacken, because you probably never left, because you're probably still stuck up there. Did the people that went to Wacken, could they go home already, or are they still stuck over there? But nevertheless, we got Endiva over there. A German Factorio stream, I guess. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely rate. And how are you doing? We still need the call input, so even if we do it like this... Now, you know what? It's going to be a belt. It's going to be a belt. Yeah, let's make it a belt. Let's not overthink it. A belt is fine. A belt is fine. But Endiva, please do tell me. What have you been up to in Factorio? What are you currently playing? Guys, do leave him a follow. Bloody amazing lad. Especially if you want to watch Factorio in Germany. Or in German. It's going to be equally confusing as always. Because, well, it's just because it's in German doesn't mean it's going to be any easier. We also playing Pi? Oh, really? Nice. How deep are you in? Tell me. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, let's do this and that. This will be fine. Good, 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 good. The Apostles is the guy that like with his new Tesla a few weeks ago. He's probably still there because he probably can't charge over there. There we go. There we go.
Yes, 17 months. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yes.
Bold V love Bold Visha get Bold V beard 1.
Bold V beard 1? What the hell? I mean, time flies if you're getting slowly but surely going insane. Or how does it go again? Just 110 hours with roundabout 3 people. Okay, so you're definitely going to be faster than that. So you can basically say 330 hours in. I mean, I've been playing on my own over here. And, well... yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. We do play with biters. We don't really play with a lot of biters, but we do have a couple of those creepy crawlies going around. And no, we're not playing on peaceful mode or anything like that. These biters, they will kick our butts. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No. Shit. Incoming. Okay, we're gonna fix that today. Yeah, the biters will come over if we pollute them. We're taking care of our pollution, but sometimes we're a bit lazy and we go like, yeah, it'll be fine. We're gonna fix it later. Change of plans, exactly. We're gonna fuck up some biters real quick. We got mines, we got guns, we got food. Let's pick up a car. There we go. Good, 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 good. Let's pick up some fuel for that car. That should be fine. All right, let's deal with this biters real quick before the problem comes to us. They're probably already coming over. There we go. There we go. And Crystal, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yes, we are playing with biters. The biters over here, they're mostly there to keep us in our place, to prevent us from just building something too regular, because I'm a very big fan of organic bases. I'm a really big fan of places that basically have to grow into something instead of just landfilling everything, making everything flat, and then just going like, hey, I made everything flat, and then you build whatever you want. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Time to make some more defenses? Nah, our defense will be an offense. I mean, most of the time... Thank you, Crystal.
Another month.
Another month. Actually, not most of the time, all the time. But with the exception of right now, we do take care of our pollution by having some sap farms going around, eating the pollution for us. Especially in that latest build we have over here, the hot air build over there. This is such a nice build. I really enjoyed making this thing over here. Look at it. It's gorgeous. It even has the integrated compost plant over here for the biomass coming out. It's all completely and utterly nice. And this place over here makes the hot air for the new smelter area we're going to be making over there. Yeah, that Gertchie. That was mostly the thing we did last Tuesday. Just fucking around with this and just setting it up. And it came out real nice. You also have the vanadium place over there. Oh yeah, we did do vanadium. I completely forgot about that we did start doing vanadium. Because we do need vanadium for something. Probably for circuits or something like that. Oh no, we need vanadium for the hydrogen peroxide. Yes, exactly. And we might want to finish that off. And we kind of got distracted and just started working on silicon. Which is fine. Okay, where's the car? There it is. Boop, boop. Yeah, have some fuel. Have some ammo. Off we go. Let's go this way. Fenring! Hello there! And Sea Viking, hello there as well. Guys, have you already gave Mr. Where is he again? Mr. Endiva a big enough of a shout out? I mean, Endiva came over here, left us a raid. He's also doing some pie. Absolutely amazing lad. I mean, if he's doing pie, he has to be amazing. Yes. Oh, hello there, little fuckers. Ew. There we go. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah. Is that new? That feels new. Well, we're just gonna fuck him up real quick. That kind of works. Get rid of them, please. Also, don't drive to the slime. We might blow you guys up as well, but that nest down here is the nest that we need to take care of. Also, yeah, that's not our base being eaten yet. That's our car being eaten and our mines being eaten. But you gotta go now. Your wife is waiting for dinner. What? You got a wife? Every time I look for food over here, I just go like, honey, sandwich, and I don't get anything. Oh, I want some food as well. Nah, mate, thank you so much for the lovely rate. Enjoy your dinner. It doesn't work for you either, Spectre? I don't know what it is. We must be missing some kind of component. Now, you know what? There you go. We need some space over there. Oh, I had so many behemoth worms. What the fuck? So, but that somehow works. Oh, there's more over there. It hurts. It hurts. Okay. Back away. Back away. Back away. Don't kill my car. It's raining acid. Park it over there. Did we kill anything? Okay, we did kill a couple of nests. Alright, I think we do have to do some tactical saves over here. The wife mod is missing, yes. Absolutely. There we go. Alright, turn off the bots because they're just gonna get eaten. Well, that didn't go as planned. Maybe if I just spammed some more mines out, it would have been fine. But that's where we do the tactical save. There we go. There we go. Turn the bot off again. My car! My food! My face! Heal, 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 heal. Ah! The worm got a sandwich? Yep. That's so many behemoth worms. They hurt like crazy. Okay, let's take it in turns. Cliff! 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 That kind of works. Did we do any damage? Maybe. Oh, I actually did pretty good. Oh. Don't drive to the slime. No, how's my car already dead again? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, that's also the reason why we don't play with too many biters on. Like, a couple biters is fine. But I don't really want to spend most of my time killing biters all day. That should be everything over there. Okay, there's one big worm left over there. There we go. Got him. Okay, problem averted. There's so many mines lying around. You need nuclear biters? Oh, that would be amazing. I still want something like that in the vanilla game. Like, the vanilla game should have artillery biters. They basically have the same range as your artillery. Just to give you something to fight against in the late game. I mean, they will probably not spawn anytime soon. And once you had, like, pollution level 100, well, then you will have to deal with them. But, like, just this basic random artillery popping up every now and then. Oh, that would be amazing. Time to make a tank. We can get to a tank once we get into red circuits. Oh, that's exactly not what I wanted to do. There we go. There we go. Good. We might as well kill those. Those are the salt ones. Oh, they're over there. Remember how that salt field was the only salt field we could reach and we just gave up on it because, well, it was a little bit too hard to get? Well, it should be better now. Also, these worms over there. I should also not forget that we do have a rocket launcher. And we have grenades as well. There we go. Those worms are already pissed. Ah! Eat. Turn off the bots. They're dying. Can you stop destroying my mines, please? All right, rocket launcher. How is the range of this thing? Well, that's more dinging than damaging. Ah, my face! Does take quite some missiles to take down one of those worms, but it does work in the end. There we go. Just punch through. Man, multiple sources of biter spit is just so vicious. Ah, we're back over here. Did we not? No. Well, then, first of all, you. Done. All right, let's maybe do this one with foot. I think on foot is easier for this one. The car is fine, and the car does a decent amount of work. But mines is just a little bit easier. There we go. That kind of works. Got it. You know what this game needs? A mine layer upgrade for your car. Where you can like put down mines while you drive. That would be fun. Or even better, artillery that fires mines. Or like groups of mines. That would also be a lot of fun. Alright. Now, what about those guys up there? They're already looking at me. Stop looking at me. Yeah, you know what? If we need the salt, I'll be back for the salt if we need the salt. There we go. There's a mod for mine throwing cannons. Ooh. But yeah, but there's a mod for everything, as you always know. Alright, I think I do got some damaged mines in my pocket, or did we... Okay, maybe not. And there you go. Maybe it got repaired. They probably got repaired. There we go. Good. All right. Crisis averted. We're not going to get attacked by biters anytime soon. So that's good. That's good. And Rainbow Guy. Hello there. How are you doing? We could blow them up. Let's not. We will only artificially inflate the evolution. And we're not at big biters yet. At least I have not seen any. So I'm very happy about that. If we keep it like on the medium size for now, that'll be fine. I do see medium spitters though. And usually the progression is like small biters, medium biters, small spitters, medium spitters. I mean, if we're lucky, we can see it over there. Yeah, small biters, medium biters. We must be short before, just before like big biters. Because oi, fucker. Do you evolution? Now we can check it over here. You can also check it on the machine on the base, but evolution is at 45%. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. 50%. Okay, we still got a bit of space left, but evolution does grow whenever we kill a nest, and that will go faster and faster with time. Good, but this is fine for now. This is perfectly fine for now. All right, all right, all right. And 1995 for green, really that late? I thought they would be earlier. All right, let's park you somewhere. Yeah, let's park you over there. All right. Yeah, get us back over here. We need to continue our planning session. There we go. There we go. So we were working on silicon. Let's continue the silicon build. Let's have a look what we still need for the vanadium build. I think the most important part over here for the vanadium build is the atropine plot. Sulfuric acid coming in. Do we not have sulfuric acid over here yet? Oh, we do. Perfect. Yes, sulfuric acid, please. Atropine plot will be coming in from somewhere. We need some more machines over here. Urea needs to be an input. Do we have urea over here yet? No, we need a urea station then. That's fine. We can make one. We can just build one. No problems there. Then the peroxide is being made over there. That's the whole thing over here. I think we're not even exporting this vanadium. I think, aren't we just all using it for the peroxide? I think that's the only thing we're doing. Wait. Anthraquin, no, peroxide comes out. There we go. And Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Or at least 10 turrets to kill the enemy at least now. Well, we do got some upgrades. It's not like we don't have any upgrades, but our damage upgrades over here. Yeah, it could be way better. It could be better. I think we can actually still go into physical damage upgrades. Okay, no, that's chemical science. Oof. Oof. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's gonna take some time before we can do that. Alright, alright, alright. And thanks to a TV shooting in your street, I had to wait 1 hour before going back home. Fallen Angel, that is usually the moment where you just walk straight to the shoot and go like, you're the new France top model. And then you pose as much as you can. Remember, always to pose, always go like this to any kind of model shoot. Even if it's just for like female clothes, always go through this. You'll be far outperforming everybody else on there. There we go. And then, perfect time. And then you will probably get the modeling contract, and then you will never eat again. Good. TV shoot? That's annoying. I guess it will happen more often in Paris. Well, then again, Paris is huge, so maybe not. Here, in the place where I live, there was only one TV shoot once, and that was like ages ago, and never ever since. Good. All right, this thing over here makes us silicon. How much silicon does it make? We got 16 of them. Yeah, 16 of them. That means we're going to be making over here, not silicon, not iron. There we go. There it is. We're going to be making about 1.6? No, more than that. 3.2. Yeah, 3.2. Pretty much 3.2 per second over here. And 3.2 over here turns into... Let's have a look at that. Yeah, we downgrade that into silicon wafers first, and then we upgrade that. So 5 of these turn into 4 of the doped. We need about 10 wafers per second. And to make 10 wafers per second, we're going to need 25 electronic grade silicon per second. We should be careful to not overbuild this. We were thinking about the sand build. Let's go back to the sand build. We had some ideas for that, but yeah, it should be fine. It's a 2-to-1 ratio, so we need a total of 8 sand washers over here to make the fine sand that we need over there. And I guess we're just going to be placing them over here like this. And it's the same amount of normal sand makers behind that to make, what's it called again, the normal sand that we need over here as well. So maybe let's try something like this. And your town got mentioned in Spider-Man Far From Home, but it was actually filmed there. It was probably filmed on a green screen, and you go like, ah. Yeah, that's the one downside of movies using green screens for everything. You can't really follow up on the locations anymore. I do know like a couple of people that are really, really enthusiastic about films. And they basically follow films around, follow them like shot per shot, where shots have been made just to be there. But with everything being a green screen, you basically can't do that. Well, I could just turn around, and that would be... If I turn around, I'm straight on the Lord of the Rings set of the dwarves, because it was all done on green screen. If you used to live in an area that had quite a few famous actors, you've met George Lucas, Robin Williams, Gillian Anderson, ooh, and David Duchovny. Nah, they were probably together at the same set. There we go. Yeah, in the place where you live, that is definitely going to happen over there. I mean, that's where all the stars are. And one of the very obvious givers was the Tulip Fields. Oh. There we go. And Powders, we finally finished Jagged Line 3 Iron Man solo run. Oof. Yeah, we didn't play any Jagged Line 3 on Friday. Mostly because I was just way too tired for it. And even playing... even playing Mechabellum was more on and off. We did make some progress on it. We did good. But most of the time playing Mechabellum was more like, yeah, we got this one unit over here. It's causing us all the grief. And you go like, what? Here we go. Upper priority over there. Put that thing in there. There we go. Not like that. There we go. Good. And then you can put the bottom. We could do something... No, this will be perfect, actually. Ooh. Remember how I said that we have the issue that 16 items per second on a belt is gonna limit these machines? This will not happen over here. Because we get 2 belts coming in at 8 per second. That will be fine. Then we got 1 belt going out over here at 4 per second. And then we got 1 belt going over here at 12 per second. So this over here will be perfect. Relias! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, and we just go over here. From this side. There we go. Good. So we need these over here to make the pure sand for us. And George Lucas almost hit you with a car. He wasn't paying attention across the street without looking, and he was in the car. Robin was at a high school basketball game for one of his kids, and I recognized him in the bleachers. Ah, and Scully and Mulder were shooting for an X-Files movie that came into a coffee shop you worked at. Ooh, nice. There we go. What are we building? We are building the silicon making machine. We were looking at what we need to do to make silicon. Silicon, of course, needs lots and lots and lots of sand. Pure sand in this case. This is where we're going to be making the pure sand. For that, we still need to make the sand. The sand making will be behind this. But we're going to set it up in a way that we can also inject sand coming from a train station or something like that, so that we don't have to rely on made sand all the time. Because at some point in time, we are going to be, and I think we already have that, we're going to have sand coming out as a byproduct. And we want to sink that into something. And I think sinking that in a silicon build, which we're probably always going to need, is probably a very good idea. So that's where that stuff will be going in. I think we can also connect up these pipes, because I don't see any reason to not do that. Good. And we figured out the ratio for these machines over here. It's like 1 silicon maker into 4 trichlorosilane makers, into 1 trichlorosilane refiner, into 2 electronic grade silicon making machines over here. And the fun part about this whole thing is over here, we need to bring in only a bit at the beginning. That's also the reason why we got an underflow pipe over here. We only need to bring in a little bit of hydrochloric acid in at the beginning. It will be then used for a craft over here. We get hydrogen out of this craft, which we need for later in this step over there. The trichlorosilane over there will just be refined. We do still need to put an output belt over here, because this stuff over there is... Can we actually... Wait a minute. Okay, that's going to be fine. This stuff over here is going to make some iron ore, some copper ore, and some aluminum ore. Not a lot, like tiny amounts on the side. Then the purified trichlorosilane over there gets combined yet again with hydrogen, the exact amount of hydrogen that we make over there, to turn that into electronic grade silicon. And then we also get some hydrochloric acid over here as an output again, which then goes back into the loop, and then it basically loops and loops and loops and loops and loops. Good, 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 good. It would also be bloody amazing. It's gonna be a little bit off, but that will be fine. We could, of course, put this again on the grid we've been using. This is not gonna be a grid build. The grid build was fine. Like sometimes I have like days like that where I go like, let's make a grid build, and then I just make grid builds all day. We're not going to be making grid builds all the time. This will be fine. This will be fine. All right, as we drove from a suburb of St. Paul, Michigan, I guess, to Vegas Strip in 30 hours. Oh yes, because of things. What's it called again? DEF CON. Is it already starting? Or do you still got some time? Good, 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 good. We do need 2 belts of coal dust coming in over here. I'm not quite sure where they're coming from. The coal dust might even come from over here. We might just flip this whole thing around. We will see about that. Let's maybe continue on over there. So, washing machines. 1, 2. You over there, you make the pure sand. The pure sand machine over here requires 10 sand every 4 seconds and puts out 8 pure sand every 4 seconds. This whole thing over there, 2 pure sand per second. This is going to be 16 pure sand per second. These over here require 16 pure sand per second. That's perfectly fine. Then over here, you're making sand. You over there, you make actually 10 sand per 4 seconds, which is the direct requirement for you. So basically, this thing over here, we can put you back to back over here with 1 addition. And that addition is going to be that we do want to be able to inject. And that's going to be a very weird build. But I think we can do it like this. Or maybe like this. Maybe like this is better. The more I think about it, let's do it like this. And then you can be right over there. Perfect. We might even flip these around to think about it. We might not. It's going to be horrible. This could work. So you go in. You go through. This one connects over there. You go in. And then we have something like this. Good. Let's place you real quick because you get an input priority, which is going to be from this thing over there. And an output priority, which is also going to be on this side because we don't really want any sand on this side. Perfect. Good. And then we can just hook up a belt of sand over here, which we just push in over there. Maybe even a second belt of sand. How much sand do we need for this one? If we got 4 of these, 10 sand per second. Yeah, a single yellow belt coming in over there. And then maybe another single belt coming into those over there. And that'll be fine. So we can just take this one over there. I see. Stick yours there. And something like this. And that. Stick you in there. Stick you in there. The main difference with this one over there will just stop like that. There we go. Nope. Press the evil Q button or the tap button. There we go. There we go. Good. How much water do we need? 4 of these need 200 water over there. And then we need 600 water over there. So this whole build over there is 800 units of water. So let's not connect them up like this. We can put the water pumps at the bottom over here or maybe on the side or somewhere else. Doesn't really matter, but this is the way to do it in my opinion. All right. And now comes the fun part. Sadly, we can't really copy paste this over because the inputs and the outputs over here will not match, which is going to be slightly annoying. But let's see if we can get the same thing in over here. And then figure out the water later on. Also, I think the amount of water we push in is also the amount of water. No, it's not. It's less. We get way less muddy sludge out of that. That's fine. That's fine. Good, 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 good. All right. Oh, yes, this is already... Wait a minute. This will work. Actually, it's not too bad. It's going to be sticking out on this side a bit, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Because you go in like this. We do need to reprioritize you a bit. Input priority will be at the top, whereas the output priority will still be having you over there. There we go. There we go. And this one over here will actually not have any like that. Good. All right, 1 belt of sand coming in from over here, 1 belt of sand going into the top. We could, of course, make the same thing over there and maybe just wiggle the other belt in like that. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I want to do it like that. So we know we can do it differently, but I think this way around will be easier. There we go. And then we get like a belt of sand coming in from somewhere over here. It doesn't matter. We might even flip it around. We will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. All right. Also, I'm not quite sure what's going on Twitch side again. I've been looking at the Twitch Discord over the weekend, and everybody was more or less complaining about the site being going a bit cray-cray. And I'm looking at my Twitch chat over here, and I'm just constantly reconnecting. I hope the connection is fine. There we go. There we go. Good. All right, that's the sand done. The only thing we need, and that's a thing we still need to keep in mind for a bit. If we want to use these, we do have to provide soil. How much soil is that? 4 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, do require 30 soil per second. Do I have got a soil extractor on me? No, we were sadly have not the capability to soil ourselves. It's been a while, but I'm confident that every soil making machine makes 2.5 soil per second. So we would need 12 of them, but it could also be 2 per second. It might actually be 2 per second. Doesn't matter. Let's pick up some. They are right over... One moment, please. There. Mike, 20 seconds here. No problems. It's just acting okay today, though. Yeah, but then again, Twitch is Twitch. We all know that. We all know that. Mike, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And sadly, your VPN allow. Oh, I just also got all those messages in one block. There we go. Yeah, my Twitch chat connection is definitely weird, but so be it. All right, let's have another look at this one. Yeah, you make 2 per second. So this whole thing, 30 per second, that would mean 15 of these. Or, yeah, basically 4 blocks of 4. Oh. That's kind of horrible. Even with the pipes, that's kind of horrible. I mean, we can do something like this. Good thing is, 4 of these. Each one of these requires 100 water per second. Yeah, that's 400 water per second. That's even worse. Yeah, remove that, please. Alright. We don't really need any build that more or less imports soil for us. That is not something that we need. So we could do something like this. Let's place you down real quick. Upper priority. Yeah, over there's fine. There we go. There we go. Well, you don't need that. Also, you need to be higher. Paulus Bruna. 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that, mate. 1 to Astron and 1 to Antoine Dvorak. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. Connect these up, please. Antoine, actually it's Anthony, but Antoine, your name is now Antoine. Forcibly changing names in Twitch is a common courtesy over here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I mean, you all know that that's the rule. Like if the Twitch streamer is pronouncing your name wrong, well, then you have to change your name. That's how it goes. Yeah, place you over there. And you over there. And then we can continue once, twice. We don't need that, but we do need this and that. There we go. At least it's great for the internet. Yep. All right. Well, did it connect over there? Oh, those did connect. Yeah, let's not do that. Good. Also, these over here, not required. They can be cut away. All right, the silicon build. Well, it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Any good buildings here to hide behind? Well, we do got this destructive distillation column. It's big enough that you can hide behind it. Also, the new power poles that we have, the little Empire State buildings over here, you can definitely hide behind those. Here. See? You can't see me looking at you. There's definitely not a shadow over here of me doing something behind this power pole. So ignore any kind of movement you see over there. There we go. There we go. You recently built something to generate enough muddy water for using sand generating methods you are. Your ratios are very different. I mean, these are the good ratios. I mean, technically, we need 1 less of these. It's 15 of these into 4 of those. We got 1 extra because then we don't need to balance it. So be it. Also, the water pump over there, if we build it close by the coast, then we don't need all these water pumps. But we do need 400 water over here. Each one of these makes 300. We could think about, I mean, it's 400, 400, it's 1,600. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's all of these plus 1. And I don't think it's that much of an issue if we have got a machine that's only running like less optimal speeds, but yes. Yeah, added 1 to avoid balancing it. Yeah, that's the same thing over here. Like, added 1 to not have to balance it. Good, 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 good. All right. I guess the coal dust input will actually be coming from the other side. But that's something we can detail later. There we go. There we go. All right, there's one thing that's missing. We do need to add that as well. And that's the output over here. And I guess the output is just going to go this way. It's going to be a fairly simple output. It's not going to be that much of an output, but we are going to be making a little bit, like a tiny amount of ores on the side. And these ores need to go somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Take this thing over there, flip it around. Good. And then pull you along. And off we go. Good. All right. Yeah, that took a bit more effort than expected, but that's fine. I'm a little bit on the fence about the placement of these power poles. It feels a bit extra, but that's fine. Let's add lamps in there as well. Now, I guess the lamps will be on this side then. I mean, these wings over here, these are identical for every part of the machine. So we can have one over there, and one over there. Good. It looks pretty impressive. I have to say, I do like how it looks. One thing we have to keep in mind real quick is how much muddy water are we actually making. We got 8 of these, so that's 160 sludge over there. And then we got 8 of these, that is 200 sludge over there. So we're making 360 sludge per second. The sludge, we can turn the sludge into biomass. What else can we do with the sludge? It's been a while. It actually has been a while since we looked at muddy sludge. I mean, if we're making 360 per second, we might as well turn it into something. We could, of course, turn it into the rich clay. We don't really want to turn it into rich clay. We can just turn it into the biomass. 360 per second coming out. 4 of these eat 240. 6 of these eat 375. 6 of these will be able to turn all of that muddy sludge into biomass. 1.5 biomass per second. And making some biomass on the side, why not? It is required in a whole bunch of random farming stuff. But I guess whenever we need things like muddy sludge, when we actually do need it for something, we can just make it out of soil. So you know what? Let's not think too much about it. Let's not go too deep into that recycling chain. I actually got the machines we need for that over here. Turn the muddy sludge into biomass, and we're just going to place those as a side build somewhere. There we go. To complete this build, we need something like this somewhere. One of the smaller pipe builds, yeah, they do kind of add up. Also, I'm kind of thinking of flipping this output around because, well, makes no sense to go this way anymore. Does it? We can still flip the outputs later on. All right. And now the big question, do we make 1 of these? Or 2 of these? I mean, technically, if we go back to the wafer production, we can at some point in time just think about, we can just think about exporting the electronic grade silicon if we need to. Instead of turning it straight into the wafers, we can still export it and turn it into the monocrystalline slab, which we then can turn into the monocrystalline silicon plate, which you can then turn into more wafers. So there are upgrades available for that. We do need it also for the multi-quantum dot cell, but that's a tier 4 photovoltaic technology. Yeah, fuck that. We're not even remotely there. And then we got the polycrystalline slab, which I think is the intermittent solution, where we just put it into a crucible with some graphite, and then from over here we get it again into polycrystalline silicon plates. And from over there, we get it into silicon wafer. For this, we do need some diamond wire, which is made out of actual diamonds. Yeah, fuck that. Yes. If you have multiple, you can provide more and have to expand it later. Also, if we build it like this, if we double this one down, if we get like a refinement center later on, where we import this stuff, and then turn it into wafer somewhere else, or maybe add the wafer stage to it somewhere else. We could just import it, or we rebuild it with some new information in our mind as well. Could also be the case. Multiple ways of doing this. Definitely multiple ways of doing this. At the moment, my gut feeling is telling me to double it down. I mean, what does this thing need? What does this thing actually need? Well, if we double it down, it's going to need 2 belts of coal dust. Wait a minute. If you double it down, the only thing it needs is going to be 2 belts of coal dust. So, voila. We're going to run with this. There we go. What is this one? 7.2 electronic silicone per second. There we go. Sure, we do need to flip some stuff around. That's fine, but now we got a big boy. Now we got a very big boy. All right, let's make sure that we get this into signals. There we go. Maybe we do end picking it up again at some point in time. So be it. But this whole thing over there needs to be around somewhere. There's no such thing as too much consumption. Well, at some point in time, we're going to be scratching at the UPS border. Once we start scratching at the UPS border, that's where things get funky. And I'm kind of thinking of placing it over here, actually. I mean, the only thing we need is coal dust, a water supply, which we have over there, so we could even clean it up a bit. Yes, and the wafers and stuff like that will be all made over there. So let's place you as far down and as far over as we can. I think over here is fine. That's where this build's going to be. There we go. There we go. Actually, we do need that. Yeah, let's put that over there. We're going to pick you up later. Actually, if we think about it, keep in mind, we still need that amount to compensate for the, what's it called again? For the muddy sludge. There we go. All right. Let's check up on what we need to make that thing. Then let's order up the train. Also, let's check up on power. That is just, okay, that's just the lamps starting up really slowly. I almost thought we had like power issues, but no. Only looked like that. All right, and actually, look at this. This build does not really require much stuff. I'm pretty sure, okay, it requires a metric ton of pipes, but that's only 8 stacks of pipes and almost 10 stacks of underground pipes and 1 lucky Luke. And then maybe like a couple of pumps, but I'm pretty sure, I'm confident we can get it all in one chest. And we could calculate the accurate stack sizes and stuff like that, but nah, I'm confident that this will fit. There we go. Lucky Luke! Hello there! Thank you. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? How did Barotrauma go? Did you find the ocean gate? Or did it collapse? What was it called again? I already forgot what the submarine was called. Good. All right, we're making it over there. That should be fine. How are our supplies doing for coal dust? Yeah, we're backing up on it. This train over there is also complaining about it. Our coal dust supplies usually go into... Is it this one over there? Yes, it is. Did we? No, not this one. It is... Wait a minute. Oh, over here. It's coming from over here. Yes, and you're pretty darn full. Yeah, you are mostly consuming the coal dust that's coming from over here. This one over here is also kind of backed up a bit. Well, not too much backed up. It's somewhat backed up. There's also a belt going this way. I think this one over there goes to the activated carbon belt. It maybe does? Where the fuck are you going? Yeah, that's the activated carbon belt. There we go. Oh, what's it called? The Titan? Ah. Yeah, submarines. Tallman, have you ever thought about hiding in a submarine? You can probably hide in there. Good. All right. How's this chest doing? Mostly missing machines. Especially soil extractors. Also, I did kind of say... Oh. Yeah, I did kind of say it will probably fit in here. It doesn't even fit remotely. Dang. All right, let's help you out real quick. So, things we can turn off. The belt. The underground. Everything belt related. So, we don't need this, that. No, this. The loaders. Loaders are also done. There we go. So, pick up everything belt related. Put it in there. And then maybe we have enough space for the other stuff. The underground pipes we can take out. Those are done as well. Let's put them over there. I've been on an aircraft carrier museum. Those spaces are plenty cramped. A sub would be even worse. Yes. Aircraft carriers are also very, very cramped. That is, I think everything naval is pretty cramped. Because they don't really want to, they want to have huge compartments that can flood in case of danger or damage and stuff like that. Like the smaller the compartment, the less you lose, more or less. Alright. The washers are done. As well as these. Put them in there. Also, we're waiting on the power poles are done. Take them out. Then the bed reactors are done. The distillation columns are done. There we go. And not to mention small doors and other compartments and large doors to cover them. Yeah, pretty large doors. All right, and then we just need to wait on a couple of things over here. I can drop some water pumps in there to maybe make it go a little bit faster. How many water pumps are missing? We're looking for 32. We got 18. Wow. That's not a lot of water pumps. We also still have to get over there and... Okay, you know what? Those over there... Let them sit, let them work. We're going to take this train over there, and we're already going to drive over there and start the construction site. There we go. And then later on, we're going to go back over there and pick up the rest. Good. We do have to put in some bots over there. We do have these bots over there. We're probably going to connect up these two systems over here, so that these bots over here can share. Just so that we have a little bit more bots going around. Good. Ah. Good. Ah. Nom. Perfect. Okay, anything else? Oh, that's going to be the silicon build. Then back to you. Fuel is also a thing we still need to hook up. We need some extra machines over here. Okay, there are some requirements over here. What do we need for the blue liquor again? That's not the stuff we're looking for. Where's that stuff? There it is. Oh yeah, tailing dust. That's what goes in there. And I think this over here was iron oxide. What are you pushing out? So iron oxide goes in. Oh, that's vanadium coming out. That's the product we want. Ah, okay. I see. Alright. Yeah, we should also get the vanadium build going sooner than later. Especially getting all that iron oxide in, that's gonna be troublesome. Any good ways for us to get more iron oxide? I mean, getting it from coarse fraction is one way of getting iron oxide, but it's still kind of annoying to do. Any good way of getting iron oxide? Rich dust. Which comes from tailing dust. Is there another way to making rich dust? Oh. We can dig up rich dust, which we can turn straight into iron oxide, but also tons and tons of chromite sand. Which might not be the thing we want to do. Arsenic? I don't think we want to go down the arsenic path yet. Aluminum processing over here does do a bit. Sand sorting gives us a small amount of iron oxide, and then iron plate and nitrobenzene. Acronymus!
Front end keeps being nightmares.
Who? Wait, what? Oh, front end. There we go. Front end, yes. But currently on my side, on the bug end, it's not any better. Like I look at the bug reports and I already go like, oh, why is this broken again? Why wasn't it even working in the first place? So why are there so many trees over here? And why do fixes sometimes take so long to propagate? I got a bug report coming in today from like a software state, which is basically 6 weeks old. And if you work in software, especially in development, like everything that's like 6 weeks old is basically ancient. And we got a bug report for that, going like, this is an important bug, it's blocking everything, and we go like, dude, it's already been fixed. Update your software, you idiots. No regression tests? Yes and no. Regression tests are there, but they're not really that effective. They could be way more effective, and the team that takes the software in, they do pound on their regression tests and go around like, yeah, you need regression tests for everything, and we go like, yeah, that's fine. But it also kind of seems that sometimes things just slip by and then they break everything. For example, for whatever reason, and I'm not quite sure why nobody ever thought of testing it, there was a fix on the main line, like probably a week or two ago. We're not quite sure when it came in. We never really bothered to look as much. But we definitely know a fix came in, which basically breaks the power supply of the cameras. And because of that, no cameras working. But it just passed software testing because it seems nobody cared about that. Nobody saw it even happening. And I was like, what the fuck? Really? Ah. And then I look at test, but when there's a bug, I always start with a test. Yes, but we're kind of past that stage. I mean, we're past the stage where we have like stupid normal development bugs. We're more at the stage where integration is being done and things are just not working as they should be. Like standalone, they work like they do, but like in combination with other elements, suddenly things go bad and weird. And that's always, it's always going to be a headache. Like people that are integrating are always sitting there going like, ah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also, Garaf, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And tests should have to be maintained. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's exactly the thing that keeps happening in the system we're working on. Like the lower layers, they keep on changing, even though they should be stable by now. The lower layers keep on changing. They keep on introducing like new fixes for things that were broken before, and then things break entirely. And every time we just sit there and go like, okay, Bolt, this thing is broken. Also, what the hell happened over here? That is correct. It looks weird, but that is correct. Oof. Bolt, this thing is broken. Can you have a look at it? And usually the answer is like, yeah, I can have a look at it, but what the fuck? Why is it broken again? And then the answer usually is like, I don't know. There we go. Only test on all green? Yeah, but that's the thing. You can't do that. Because sometimes things have to be merged because people say like, yeah, this is a very important feature. Takes high priority, and then it gets priority and gets merged without testing or all green. And then later on, when it comes around again, then people complain about it. They go like, hey, why has this been passed? And it was like, yeah, management decision, this had to be in. Because else other things would be delayed. And then things get delayed either way because, well, people spend time on debugging all day. Yeah, some of the decisions, well, it's not the decisions of our client directly, like the software team that our client hired, that team, that's making those decisions, they're not being very smart about it. Which might also be the reason why they did not really get the follow-up project, which somebody else got. Verschlimmbessert? Yeah, verschlimmbessert. There we go. There we go. And more important to have new features than to have working code in all places? Yeah. I mean, I get it sometimes. Sometimes you do just kind of want... I mean, you're doing continuous integration. In continuous integration, you just want to have stuff rolling in all the time. But the testing stage, the project is just that complex that you can't just easily run a pipeline anymore. Like, most of the tests are still being done in a manual state. And trust me, we did try to automate stuff. That is one of the topics I was working on for a while, like trying to automate that whole procedure. But the way the final embedded system is set up, can't automate it anymore. They fucked it up so hard, you can't even automate it anymore. You just sit there and go like, okay, I want to automate this thing, but you can't even remote start the thing anymore because of all the bells and whistles attached to it. Yeah. But that's fine, that's fine. Everybody knows that, and everybody knows that taking care of a bug sometimes just takes like a couple of weeks, and that is fast. So when I have a bug coming in, I usually go like, oh no, it's a bug. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. I think we got everything covered. We do. One thing we do not need, the back part over there. We're very close to the water over here. We're going to put some water pumps in there. And more important to have new... I already got that one. And resolve a bug, produce 2 new bugs. That's also quite often happening. Which is kind of annoying, but, well, so be it. So be it. All right, all right. We do need one of these over there. Somewhere over there. We do need a bit of space around it. Can these survive a grenade? They can. No, don't build it, please. Then we're gonna need some pipe ports. Basically one. We're gonna need a couple of these. Then we're gonna need the chests. Yeah, it should be fine. 99 bucks in the wall, 91 bucks in the wall, take one down, pass it around, 108 bucks in the wall. Yep. That's usually how it goes. Also, the other big problem is, and that's more an administrative problem, technically we're not getting paid anymore to fix the bugs because that part of the project already ran out. And that's a whole other issue. But that's just an administrative issue. There we go. There we go. Fixed price project. I'm not really in the part of where people, how to put it, of where the contracts are being negotiated and stuff like that. But I do hear of the fallout that's happening over there. And basically, we only got paid until, I think, start of the year, and we're still fixing bugs. And now they're kind of like going around and go like, okay, where do we find funding for these guys? Because they are fixing bugs. And there are still bugs in there, but nobody's paying for them anymore. Which is such a weird problem to have. There we go. Put those in there. All right, you guys start building that. I'll be back for that. Maybe put down a radar so we can watch it from the far end. Like, place one radar right over there. There we go. And then let them work on that, and then we'll be back for more later on. Good. We also connected up to the Roboport system up north. So those bots should be coming down, helping us out. Yeah, they are. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Sometimes you need to push to break things, and that needs to be a conscious decision. Yeah, and that's basically also what the management of all the bug and integration is doing. They're basically like, hey, dudes, thank you so much for helping us out all the time and fixing the bugs either way. But could you just stop doing that for like a month or two? And then just like let shit hit the fan because nobody's listening to anything. We're only going to get budget for a thing if it's a problem. And at the moment, it's not a problem because you guys are doing too much of good work. And we're like, all right, I don't mind stop working on it. But we still have to work on it. But it's such a weird situation to be in. But yeah. Alright, science. Is science stuck? No, it's just that slow. Is it that expensive? Okay, maybe. Maybe it is. An acronym pi is life? Sure. But we also need to put in the na. Else pi is life makes no sense. Yeah, let's start over there. Yeah, we're not going to be making it over there, but I'm just going to turn you into some P. There we go. Oh. Alright, pi. Do we have something like is life in here? There must be something yada life in here. Maybe somebody else over here has a name with life in it. I'm gonna be that lazy. We're gonna look for letters. Because I'm not making letters now. That's basically almost life. Sounds relatable. Going through a reorganization, the management says my role is not neat data governance compliance, so we'll see when the license to the operating system is broken. Yeah, but that usually ends up with the issue that people don't understand why they have things. And when you get to that position, then, yeah, basically all bets are open. Also, where did we put that pi? Is it over here? There we go. Okay, this is basically life. There we go. Put you over there. Yeah, sometimes things are weird. Here we go. Right? That's the F. That's the E. The pi life? No, what is it? Pi is life. There must be nets around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Days graph, that's one for us. Tiles, please. Good. And if you pronounce it really fast, it's going to be piss life. There we go. Perfect. Just as intended. Yeah, put you over there. Some bots will come over there at some point in time. And we'll make that for us. And meanwhile, you're trying to get out of IT support into IT engineering. That's a very good decision. Basically, for me, I'm kind of following the other way around. I used to be an IT engineer, and I'm getting more and more into, well, bug report and bug support, which is such an annoying thing. Can you get the bus at the space for you choosing? Soon. I should put name of the game back on cooldown because it's getting spammed again. There we go. There we go. Compliance? Oof, oof, oof. Make a blueprint book with the letters? No. No. We're never doing that. I mean, if I'm suffering in here in my Pi game with the letters, so should you. There we go. Alright, that's enough to finish up the build over there. We did bring the extra water pumps, which we technically do not need, because these over here will be hooked up to water pumps over there. But that will be fine. They're still building pretty much everything else over there. We might need to flip some stuff around over here, which we can easily do. We do need the train station over here for the coal dust. And coal dust is also more or less the only thing we need in here. So, train station then. Can we... Well, we can squeeze one in over there. I mean, that's the only thing we need over here in terms of support. One train station over here bringing coal dust. Technically, another train station that can bring, if we need to, normal sand. Which we could also place over here. We might just take care of this thing over there. Yeah, we're going to be building it over there. We're going to pick up some of these over there. Just wanted to say thanks for YouTube. Been watching the space relation stuff. Most helpful. Yes. Also, sorry about last week. Last week, I got so much shit to do on the side that there was no time for any updates whatsoever. Uploads are going to continue this week. Don't you worry, it will be back. Also, today I released an episode at 7 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. That was just an admin issue. For some reason, I thought it was 6, it was 7. You know how it goes. There we go, there we go. But yes, there will be more episodes coming again. I did prepare some. Not over the weekend. I'm going to be uploading them and recording them again on day because it kind of turns out like having the whole weekend for myself and thinking about the weekend only for myself and not thinking about YouTube helps quite a lot in the brain department. So we're basically going to be stashing up our weekdays a little bit more just to have the weekends free, and I think that's a very good choice. Good. Which also means that tomorrow there will be some Captain of Industry. All right, let's take this train over there, bring it over there, fix her up. Maybe even move those reports right away so we have that done as well. Also, wait a minute. Could you go back real quick? And Twitch is insisting on dying. They're doing fine. I mean, a lot of people are always complaining about it like Twitch is going to die soon. It's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. But they are being kind of silly and stupid. Constant Error 2000 for you? Error 2000? What is Error 2000? I mean, that must come from somewhere. Usually with the internet connection. Okay, I see. Dying as the stream keeps dying for you? I see. There we go. Yeah, Twitch sometimes can be very twitchy about that. Have a pretty good internet connection though. Acronymus, could you do me a favor? Can you check if we can change the resolution settings at all? Because it could just be that you are like on the not optimized end of the transcoding. There we go. The stream also sometimes stops for you? Really? You can turn off low latency. But you have pulled at 480p? Yeah, if you put me at 480p, you're not going to have any issues at all, because that is basically no data traffic whatsoever. Also, what do you mean at 480p? What? I'm going to put you in 480p. Still look pretty though? Pretty enough. No. That's fine, it's fine. I do know that, I mean, most people in here probably also consume the stream how I consume my stream. But just having it open on the side, because that's also still a thing I do like most of the time. Over the weekend, I usually had like some other people's stream open on the side, just to have like some, not really background noise, but some side noise. Because it does help quite a bit with pretty much everything. There we go. All right. You, stay. No need to call you out like that. I did it myself as well. There we go. All right. Yeah, the only thing... Well, no, that's not the only thing we need to move. We need to move everything a bit. Now, for that, we do... Okay, that's where we put... I was pretty sure that we could just put the stuff in this chest, because if I saw the blueprint correctly, the chests are not going to be affected. You over there, you can just go back home. We don't need you anymore. But we should move you, say, some over there. That's not really a good placement over there, but that should be fine. And then we go to you. And would you look at that? The only thing that's going to be in the way is probably the power pole. And this recharge beacon. All right, power pole, put you over there. There we go. That should be fine. And then put you right over there. Good. This thing over here is going to be bringing in sand. Just notice this output over there. It's going to be fine. We're going to figure it out. It'll be fine. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Can we do actually something else with the ores? I mean, the space exploration and stuff like that, if you get ores you don't really want to, you can basically shred them. But can we do anything with aluminum ore like that? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's C-mix, okay. Okay, we can burn them. Nah, I don't really want to burn the ore. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Let's maybe take our pocket pots over here and build the things over here more instead of the things over there. There we go. There we go. I see you charging over there. There we go. That should be better. Good. And the road to pi science 2 is long. Yes. And after pi science 2, you get the road to like stainless steel and stuff like that. And then you get the road to red circuits, which is also going to take some time. But at some point in time, we're going to have it. And this is one part of the red circuit build. I mean, we do need silicon wafers and stuff like that. And this is more or less what we're going to be doing over there. Basically, to make the best silicon wafer, you need some nitro, some frozen nitrogen or some liquid nitrogen. Then you take the liquid nitrogen, you put Dr. Doof into liquid nitrogen. You maybe let them sit in there for like 10 or 20 minutes, something like that. Then you take him out again, and then you put them like on a kitchen table. And then you take like one of those old school ham slices, and then you basically make wafers out of Dr. Doof. Like you just slice them up into tiny, tiny bits, like microscope bits. Of Dr. Doof slices, and then you use that as a basis for your microchips. And I can guarantee you, those will be the stupidest chips ever. They will be the worst. Dr. Doof! Hello there! Thank you so much for the best raid ever. And where's the beard, Intertooth? Intertooth, the beard has been gone for 4 weeks already. This is already like 4 weeks old. Look at this. 4 weeks. Poof. Well, we didn't really fully shave, but we did reduce it a bit. I mean, I already said it, like, after TwitchCon, the beard will be shortened, mostly because, well, it was quite literally going on my balls, which had more issues than was doing it any good. And it just had to go. It just had to go. I mean, after having the beard for like 4 years straight, more or less, having like that shave in, that was so relaxing. Throw it over your shoulder when you peed. I actually did do that at some point in time. During eating, when I was eating, beard into the shirt, because, well, it was just like hanging in my food all the time. And if I'm not watching what I was doing, like, it would be everywhere. It would be everywhere. Also, after a near miss incident with my electric fan over there, I was like, you know what? It's time for it to go. It's time for it to go. And it will be back at some point in time. I mean, I can grow this beard whenever I want to. I mean, that's just me, my chin, and how things go. But at some point in time, you just have to take it off. There we go. Good. And this is the dumbest chips and fish. Oh, I saw that the other day. Technically, you don't take Pringles Original for that. You need to take the sour cream and onions. That's how you make the best fish and chips. What is this build? This is build over there. This is going to be making electronic grade silicon. This over here is the main output. Electronic grade silicon is the thing we need to do. And we make that out of pure trichlorosilane. Pure trichlorosilane comes out of course, trichlorosilane over there. So we need to make some trichlorosilane. Trichlorosilane over here comes by cooking up some silicon in some hydrogen chloride. The silicon comes from one of these over here, where we just cook up together some coal dust and some pure sand. And then this whole thing over here is more or less that. The pure sand is coming from over here. This whole thing over there is only making pure sand. The coal dust comes in via a train, and then everything else just loops. There we go. There we go. And you have far less beard hairs in the train now. That was also a huge issue. Like I got one of those grabbers, like those drain grabbers, and like at least once a month, I have to grab in there and get like the beard hairs out, and it was always like this big anaconda of beard hairs, and you go like, what the fuck? Where are they even all coming from? There we go. There we go. Dr. 2, thank you so much for the lovely raid. What did you play? It takes 2. Did you do that with Intertooth? Or who was number 2? And also Intertooth, thank you so much for being partaking in the raid as well. Intertooth is currently doing a burner-only challenge, I think. I saw the stream title. And had I not started my stream so late, I would have probably jumped in real quick and had a look at it. But it was burner-only. Do you at least get some side products? Like, do you get some ash you need to sort or stuff like that? Because if you just need to feed the machines, yeah, that's gonna be fine. And Timmick was always number 2. Ah, I see. I see. There we go. Also, who else? Yeah, CFT. Hello there. And just have to take it off. Yikes! TOS violation. Yes, I know, right? Also, that's also how we play RimWorld. Like, whenever we negotiate, the first thing we do is we drop the pants. When we play RimWorld, it's always very weird. Always very weird. Timmick is also in there. Hello there, Timmick. Pie Guy, hello. And another nerd. How are you doing? Welcome. So Vanilla Plus just used burners and inserters and miners and no electric smelting. I see. Well, could be fun. It's probably a lot of fun. But we don't need any extra challenges over here because, well, we're playing Pi over here. And Pi over here is already the challenge on its own. Especially making some silicon. Now, technically, we need to make 10... Now, we need to make 10 silicon wafers per second. Silicon wafers over there are made out of electronic-grade silicon. We need to make 10 of these per second. But that would also mean we need to make 25 electronic-grade silicon per second. We kind of opted to make like 7.2, I think this is. Yeah, this is 7.2 per second. Just because. There's no reason why we went with 7.2, but I didn't really want to make this any bigger. This is already huge. We do get better recipes in the future to make better silicon wafers. But for now, we're just going to keep it at this level because I think this over here is perfectly fine. Which also means we're going to be exporting the electric grade silicon over here into a train, and also we're going to be importing it via a belt over here into the build where we're going to be making the wafers for now, so that at some point in time when we upgrade this, then we just basically take out the station over there or take out the belt over there and then just ferry the stuff around to the next place where we upgrade it, and that's basically it. Good. And Pie Guy, I don't think you're in there yet, unless you are maybe you are in. There are some names that already have like a couple of buildings on top of them. Also, some of these names are made in concrete, and concrete has an absolutely terrible contrast to like normal stuff. Let's have a look if we can find you. You might be in there. You might also not be in there, but if you are in there, then we're going to copy paste you. If you're not in there, then we're just going to copy paste you either way, because that's how we do it. I'm going to go on vacation tomorrow. I'm going to pack a few things. Rainbow Guy, make sure to bring with you a shotgun. That's always going to help. Can't go bad with a shotgun. Maybe don't bring a shotgun. I mean, want to make pancakes? Yep, that's how you make pancakes. Another nerd is in here, definitely. And there's an Eevee over there hidden. Alright, we're gonna make a Pie Guy then. I mean, do we still have? Yes, we do. Okay, maybe somewhere where there's no bots. There we go. How do we spell your name? There we go. Pie, and then we need... It's only Pie Guy? It's only Pie Guy. And we need a shotgun in there? Oh no, oh no. What have I started? There we go. And then we need to turn that... No, not like that. There we go. That needs to be a G. That's a G. We do have a shotgun Factorio, it's just not very good. Yeah, that's true. We could just make a shotgun and place it somewhere. Yeah, put Pie Guy over there. We can make a shotgun, can we? We can make a shotgun. Actually, if we just take some iron plate, some copper plate, if we have that available somewhere, we can just pocket craft the shotgun. It used to be good. I mean, the shotgun, yeah, it's okay. That's true. With some better ammo, it also becomes a bit better. But usually, either mines, flamethrower, or even the normal machine gun is pretty decent. Bello! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, alright. Alright, they're still working on stuff over there. That's fine, that's fine. But yeah, the shotgun is a bit of a lackluster. I mean, if you think about it, like, when you get to the shotgun, what do you really do with it? I mean, you could run in and, like, point blank shoot like a worm or something like that. But if you're already that close, you can just as well either throw a grenade or place down a mine. And shotgun damage over there, I mean, shotgun damage does go up quite a bit. I mean, every shot with the shotgun, what is that? That's like 96 damage over here. But I guess because of armor, it's basically all gonna plink. It's all gonna plink. There we go, there we go. I mean, if you don't have to think about armor, then it's probably gonna be fine, but I'm also not quite sure if armor is actually affecting biters like that, but if it is, then, yeah, the shotgun is then a very terrible choice at some point in time. And tank cannon range is good too, but fire rate is pretty slow. Ooh. Even 100% sure you can make the shotgun yet? Yeah, I usually tend to not really make the shotgun. I mean, at some point in time, you also get the auto shotgun, which you don't have yet. Not the shit gun, the shotgun. There we go. The combat shotgun, which does make things a bit better. Things do shoot faster, and I do see a damage bonus down there, which I never noticed before. But then again, I rarely really watch what things are doing over here. And then we do get the piercing shotgun, which does do a tremendous amount of extra damage. Yeah. And Lucky Luke takes some rest for you? Oh, mate, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, the combat in Factorio is always a bit weird. Usually I end up making, like, absolutely amazing looking defensive structures. We don't do that this time around. I mean, we're not playing on peaceful. The biters over there, they can be pissed off. They will be pissed off, but we are controlling our pollution. So we don't really have much of an issue of the biters yet. We did have a bit of a panic attack over there because there were some biters over there. And, well, you can see that there's a bit of pollution over there. But we are being more or less being left alone by the biters. The biter expansion is on, but biter spawn settings are fairly low. And the reason for that is I don't really want to spend too much time in dealing with biters. I would rather spend time in cleaning up a nest every now and then. That is like preventing us from growing into a certain direction, rather than dealing with biters all the time. There we go. There we go. All right, these two are in, which means we can set up the rest. We also have this. We also need the back part over there. We need the water part over there. Let's maybe start working on the water part over there. So this over here is 400 water per second. This block over there is 800 water per second. So we do need one of these somewhere over there. 800 water per second is already quite a bit. That's a lot of water. Also, too many trees. Yeah, make an edge. There we go. Where's these water pumps? Every time they're in my pocket, I'm just like, where the fuck are they? Can I queue the water? I cannot queue the water. They're with the miners. I don't have any miners on me. They must be up here somewhere. Pumps? Do I even have them on me? Wait a minute. What's it called? It's offshore. Yeah, they are. Ah, every time. So annoying. There we go. All right. Yeah, you get one for there. You get one for there. That's too close. And then you go for there. And paper. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. That also kind of shortened your name a bit too much. But I just saw paper and was like, okay, let's go with paper. Paper's fine. Sorry, mate. Good, 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 good. And they produce a lot more than Pump Check? Yes, they do. They do. But keep in mind, at some point in time, we're going to be upgrading these machines. And once we upgrade these machines, then we would also need to upgrade the pumps. Oh, how many? What the hell? I thought it was almost done over here. Oh, all right, here we go. If I got green signs and Pyanodons, now you have to journey next. Holy moly, yep. It's just gonna grow. All right, you over there. All paper's good. Wait, all good. Paper's what you go by. Nice, 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 nice. Also, papers, please. Okay, we can pick it up. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna make an edge over here. Ah, there we go. There we go. And green science is logistics science? Yeah, green science is logistics science. I mean, the big problem with green science usually is the meat puzzle. Because you need to set up some butchering. Also, the paragen. Not really the paragen, the other thing. What's it called again? The solidified sarcoras. That's usually the thing that is going to be hard at the beginning. There we go. Okay. Can almost pull it all the way over there. Also, this is such a weird task, you can't even let the bots do it. You're fine. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Almost got it. 1, 2. There we go. Wait. No, that's fine. All right, all right, all right. I think at least one more. There we go. That's fine. Okay, and then how far up can you go? Not too far, which means we're gonna have one more over there. That works. That works. That's so much water coming in. Well, we're gonna be good for the future. One more? No. Perfect. And then all the way down over there. You, and you. Is there one more? No. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, water for everybody. Now we still need to connect some pipes over there. There we go. Might be a bit excessive, but you know what? That's fine. Also, watch me have like an off by 1 arrow over here somewhere, and then I'm just gonna lose it. There we go. There we go. Eh. Okay, we're at the top. Ta-da! That's a lot of soil. Yep. We need that for pure sand. There we go. There we go. All of this is going into... Wait a minute. Whew. That got me scared for a second. All of this is going into sand making, which is going into pure sand making. There we go. Okay, you're still missing water? Yeah, this whole thing is still missing water over here. There's still some more water blocks over here that require more water. No long reach? No. No. We're playing here to suffer. We are definitely suffering over here. And I wouldn't have it any different. Like, suffering, having like, not an easy plain pie is in my opinion mandatory. I mean, you can always make it easier on yourself. Absolutely. And if you do want to do that, that's perfectly fine. But not for me. Not for me. Not even squeak through. No, not even squeak through. I mean, squeak through, come on. Just build better bases. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I mean, the pipes are long enough. That should be fine. We also don't really have any of the traditional, like, mods installed. Let's help you visualize stuff and like that. Nah. We are here to suffer. Existence is pain. There we go. And this is also usually the reason why I usually end up putting like water pumps for everything and not rely on offshore pumps much. Because doing this is way more tedious, to say the least. But yeah, for now, we do it. The only quality of life mod we actually do have installed is being able to pick up water fill. Because misplacing water fill is always like, no, why? What else is for? Silicon. We're making silicon over here, Doxpano. No, not water fill. We don't have water fill. Like we can't pick up this stuff over here. We can't pick up place down landfill, so there's no water fill installed. Because water fill would actually be cheating, but picking up landfill, no, that's fine. Yeah, we do have the quality of life research stuff. That stuff, I thought to myself was, yeah, that's probably fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, hook you up. Gwoof! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we're still missing a couple of water pumps. Yeah, I think we kind of overdone it with the water a bit. But we can't really stack the water much more. That's also one of the issues. Oh, we're actually... This doesn't exist. That's also a bit of an issue. I mean, there is something like the pipe speed limit. You can't really push more through a pipe than a certain amount of water. And all of these require water. This over here, that's 400 water per second. The whole block over here, 2,400. Technically, we could, of course, yes, we could take two of these water pumps over here and combine up this block and this block. But at some point in time, and that time is coming sooner than later, we're going to be upgrading these to red machines, and then they go at twice the speed. So this over here will be 800 water. And then suddenly you realize, wait a minute, we're already getting kind of close and kind of low to the water speed limit. Also, I think there is an issue over here somewhere. We probably forgot about... What's happening over here? What the fuck? One moment, please. Ah, that's missing. And how much do the offshore pumps do? 12,000? No, 1,200, not 12,000. So once we upgrade this to level 3, it will actually be fine because this is 400. Level 3 would be 1,200, so that'll be fine. This block is 800. This block, of course, is a bit more tricky. But by the time that we upgrade this to red and blue, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It will not be too bad. There we go. There we go. Well, it looks nice on the map at least. Wait, did we miss one over there? No, we did not. But yeah, this is also more or less the reason why I rarely do it like this and mostly just integrate water pumps in my build and then just go like, yeah, you know what? Water pumps in there, it'll be fine. Don't need to worry about anything. Just roll with it. There we go. There we go. All right. But have you made anything? Yeah, you made something. Yeah, we're now backing up on the sand. And red water pumps are not spot-in replacements. That's also very true. That's the other problem. Like, red water pumps are bigger than yellow water pumps. If you put a yellow water pump over there, the red water pump, you can already see it's like bigger. Like the bottom corner over there. I mean, the output over there is on the same space. So the output is still over here, but it's like 1 by 1 larger, which also causes a bit of an issue. But then again, usually by the time you get to red water pumps, you don't really need to go further than blue water pumps. Usually, red water pumps are already fast enough because they pump at a speed of 600 water per second. I rarely see myself actually building with blue water pumps. And usually just like putting like a speed module or two into a red water pump and then you're done. You can't really do that with the yellow water pumps. That's also one thing in Pi. Like Buildings Mark 1 have 1 slot, Buildings Mark 2 have 2, Buildings Mark 3 have 3, and so forth. And usually a Mark II pump with some speed modules is usually more than enough to cover whatever you need to in further, going further down the line. So most of the time, that is enough. But yes, Doc Spanner, this over here, the whole thing, silicon. And Mally Mutt, hello there, been a bit, new job at a very popular Indian restaurant. Their flatbread recipe is legendary. They have to keep it at a closely guarded secret, so I had to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Oof. Lovely. That's a red circuit? Yes. Technically, if we want to make 2 red circuits per second, we need to double this one at least 3 times. So triple this one more or less. But we're keeping it like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, this is also new in Pi Alternative Energy. Usually in the past it was like, I think you just turn your silicon is straight up into silicon wafers, but we now have to go through electronic grade silicon over here. And to get to electronic grade silicon, we're gonna need some pure trichlorosilane, which is made of trichlorosilane, which is made out of silicon and hydrogen chloride. And this is a very fun build actually, because we're gonna start over here. We're gonna take the silicon, which we're actually making over here in the middle. There we go. We're gonna take the silicon and we're gonna cook it into some hydrogen chloride. We get the trichlorosilane out of that and some hydrogen. The trichlorosilane then gets purified. The copper, aluminum, and iron ore just falls out. And then we take the pure trichlorosilane, we cook it up again with hydrogen, 100 again, and we get the electronic grade silicon out of this, and we get our hydrogen chloride back. So there is a closed loop in here with hydrogen chloride, chlorine, and hydrogen chloride and hydrogen, of which we can just keep on spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. Which also means that we only need to top it up over here a bit at the beginning. And we're probably going to put down some atomizers over here, bring in some guts, throw them in there, and then just fire these up one by one. And then we're probably also even going to pick up the pipe over there just to keep it working. There we go. Is it a positive loop? No, it's a neutral loop. It's a perfect loop. And Wolf, speaking of mechanism, you can congratulate me. You're part of the club now, kind of. Started K2SE playthrough a couple months ago. K2SE is a lot of fun. And guts make HCl? Yes, they do. There we go. You can't make them out of guts. There we go. Can't really do that. And we don't need a lot of it. Maybe like 1 train load will be enough just to seed the machine, and then we're fine. So it's a neutral loop, not a positive loop. So we don't need to top it up or anything like that. We can keep it like it is. And then we just keep it spinning, which is fine, which is perfectly fine. I think the only thing we have to be careful about, and I'm not quite sure if that could be an issue in the future or not, upgrading the machine. Do we lose the well, I guess if there's a recipe going on, we probably lose whatever is going on the recipe when we upgrade. Maybe we don't. Maybe we can do an in-place upgrade. Not quite sure, but we will see once that happens. So maybe we do need to top it up again at some point in time. Good. But the main things we need over here is we are going to need coal dust, and that's it. Coal dust is the most important one. There we go. Good. All right. So coal dust. Coal dust needs to go into these machines over there. And we already said that we're probably going to be flipping this belt over there. I have to go all the way around. What the fuck? Ah! No, for every one of them. No. Oh. This one over there. You need to be flipped. Ah, it's going to be fun. Okay, bots. I'm already fed up with this. Yeah, for something like this, a diff planner would be so good, where you just go like here, just pick up these things. These things need to go. Wait, it's only 2? 1? It's only 2. Never mind, it's less annoying than I thought it would be. It's still kind of annoying. And passport, you don't use squeak, you need to build better bases. Well, we got the gap over here. I mean, these are 2 undergrounds. That's what we can go through here. And I'm pretty sure we can go through here. No, we can't. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yes, it's not that rough. I mean, just walk around a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, but we do need 2 inputs over there of the cool dust. We technically need 16 per second, and 16 per second we can't put on a single yellow belt. But if we do it like this, this over here this belt over there only requires 12 coal dust per second. So putting in 2 belts over there will be fine. Also, it will be good for the future as well. There we go. So this one over there is definitely going to be the coal dust output. We're going to need the same thing all the way over here at the top. What did the... Wow, I didn't even see that. It's still kind of weird that we can't walk past this one over there. I mean, you would think we could, but we cannot. All right, go all the way to the back. There we go. You over there, you over there. Yeah, maybe let the boss help out a bit. Rotate these around. Now, we do have a bit of reach, but not a lot. There we go. There we go. I mean, we do have the quality of life mods installed, and those do give you reach upgrades. But not like infinite reach, as if installing like far reach. Nah, 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 nah. Alright, alright, alright. Which means we need a belt from over there. Another belt from over there. Let's align it a bit, because alignment always looks nice. There we go. That should be fine. Alright. We could start ordering up the coal dust train. Once we do that, well, then this place should almost be working. You're there. LLL3. No, you're going to be coal dust 28 requester. There we go. Train is coming over. Excellent. Good, 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 good. This thing over here, this station over there, is going to be the sand requester. Because we are making pure sand over there, but we're also making sand over there. But we did put in a system over here where we can prioritize sand, which is coming from extern. I already know that at some point in time, we're gonna be having sand as a byproduct, aka once we start diamond processing. So we do kind of want to have something where we can sink sand into. And the silicon build, we're always gonna need silicon. Like silicon is a thing that we're always gonna need. And if we want to sink sand into something, might as well sink it into here. There we go. There we go. Which means that will be one of your connections over there. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Alright, alright. It's this belt. Then we got another belt right over there. We might also want to flip these ones over there. We actually have to flip these ones over there. Oh. Ah. Well then. Might as well get to it. Let the bots pick it up. We only need to pick up this part and that part. And technically these parts, because we need to flip these around as well. Yeah, during construction it wasn't quite clear where things will be going. So sometimes things might go the different way. There we go. You. I see you there. Good. Then the same thing down here. I'm pretty sure we're still missing like this part, that part, this part. We could of course go for a deconstruction planner. Very, very true. But it's basically done. Yep, the coal dust is here. Look at that. There we go. Flip you. And you have been working, but you've stopped working because we have a sand. That is perfectly fine. What about over there? How are these things looking? These are all going in. You made 1, you made 0, you made 0 because you're missing sand. That's fine. We're also still missing things like the chlorine gas and stuff like that. So we still need to add those in as well. Good. But in the meantime, let's connect up this sand belt over there. This over here is a bit of a mess, to say the least. Well, let's go like this then. 1 sand belt over there. We connect up these sand belts over there later. Good. Now, one big thing we still need to add for this thing over here to work is whatever we're going to be doing with all this muddy sludge over there. The muddy sludge over here. We definitely do want to disconnect this part and this part. We're going to have top half of the machine, bottom half of the machine. Sand didn't start producing, yeah, because we're backed up on muddy sludge, or we're backed up on muddy sludge. There we go, there should be enough space. Here we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright, these over here. Make biomass. Something like this. Where's my pipes? There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Hook them all up. This will also be the output right away. Though we might just end up... Well, let's see how we connect these up. We don't know yet. Biomass will be going out this way. It will be going somewhere. This one over here makes 1.5 biomass per second. So we don't need to worry too much about it. We do need one of those sexy power poles. There they are. That should be fine. We also need some lamps in here. Not over there. Good. And then I guess we're gonna hook you up like this. Like the machine starts working because we get some more space in the pipe because we're placing on the pipes over here. There we go. And just to keep them working for a while, we're gonna put in a little buff over there. Just a temporary one. Just so that these machines over here can keep on working so that all the muddy sludge over there gets recycled. We're gonna need the same thing on top, but I don't really have enough evaporators on me, so we're not gonna do that. Let's maybe focus on the bottom part of the machine over here first. Which does mean that we need an output priority over there at the top. And then we need something like this, that, this. Pull you all the way to the end. What the hell happened over there? There we go. And then from over here, we can copy paste it over. Good. Alright, this whole thing. Flip it around. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't fit. Seriously? Ah! It will most definitely fit. Let's copy it over like this. Take the pipes out. All right. Where do we put you? Like this? Like that. There's already... The load is already in. There we go. That fixes that. Now, all of the silicon, it will mainly go over into this area where we don't have anything yet for processing. We also don't really need anything to export it yet. So for now, it will be sitting on a belt, which is fine. But yeah, at some point in time, we do need to do something useful with the stuff. But we do need to make it in the first place as well. So that's this place over here. We might just put in a buffer. Maybe just put it in the buffer over here for now before we belt it over. We might even make the train station down here if we want to export it. We actually do want to export it at some point in time. So we might as well start making the train station right away. There we go. Where do you start? You start... Here we go. Good. Yeah, and then we just drop it in there for now. And from over there, we can still haul it over. It'll be fine. We also do need another provider, now that I think about it. We do need a second provider. And for that, we need some landfill over there. Because we are making biomass, and that biomass also needs to go somewhere. Alright, so let's maybe make a nice edge. Something like this. Yeah. Good. Yeah, and then we put out another provider over there. 2-8 provider. There we go. It fits. Oh, that's so weird. Ugh. It should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. Now, you're probably backed up with silicon. You are. And the whole reason... Oh, shit! Oh, no! Also, wait a minute. What happened over here? A machine got deleted, it seems. Twice? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Probably a copy-paste error all the way from the start. I don't even think we have those machines in storage over here. Do I have them on me? Maybe? Maybe not. Let's see. All the construction bots are flying around. What are the construction bots doing? Okay, they are doing something over there. And train doctor, it was not fine. Ah, it should be fine. It should be fine. There we go. Good. Let's maybe focus on our small bots over here on the build. I do like this row of water pumps over here. It does look kind of nice. Yeah, we had them in storage, so that's fine. Good. But yeah, the one thing we kind of forgot to put in here, inserters. God dang it. How many do we need? Okay, each one of these requires 0.5 silicon per second. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. The blue inserter will be fine. That does mean, however... No splitters in the way. Yeah, do something simple like this. There we go. Good. We're gonna bring this over soon. Oh, I see that. Oop. Good. You like this. And you like that. Good. Pocket bots, build faster, please. And one of these is just gonna be like a storage dump for now. And the other one is actually going to be sending out some biomass every now and then. Here we go. Here we go. Make also sure they connect. Perfect. Place these again, please. There's also way too many trees around us. Here. Get rid of them. Alright, alright, alright. At least pick up trees kind of goes fast. Now let's help these bots out real quick by just building a little bit by hand. Because, well, these bots are still not really the fastest. Would love to get some faster bots. Once we get the red circuits, we are getting closer to faster bots though. And I also... Wait, isn't there like bot speed in here? Chemical science. Yeah. Probably going to be one of the first things we're going to do after we get chemical science. Bot speed. Just make these go a little bit faster because... they're so slow. Also, I think I'm out of pocket power. No, we still got a decent amount of pocket power. Maybe also get the empty things out of there. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. There we go. Make it a little bit nice. Excellent. Perfect. So we got 2 new train stations over there for the outputs over there. The only thing that's missing, of course, is the guts. And I think we'll just be driving the guts train over here by hand. Is that thing placed? It is. It kind of looks a bit like a blueprint. Good, 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 good. May you know the playtime. You may guess the playtime. And then I'm going to say higher or lower. How about that? I'm going to give you one hint. That is it. That's your hint. The other hint is going to be we're going into red circuits. 140 hours? Higher. There we go. There we go. We also need to make something out of this. 600? Shit, what are we at right now? I would have to check. 300? Definitely higher than 300. How's chemical science progress? Well, chemical science is going to be going over here. That's where chemical science is. That also opens up quite a bit, as we can see. Red circuit science is over here. We are going down the path of nuclear research either way because we want to get there. There are some things on the side we still need before we can get into chemical science. But chemical science is not too far down the drain. But chemical science does require red circuits. So before we even have red circuits, we don't need to think about chemical science. I think we are close to 600. 599 and 19 minutes. There we go. In 40 minutes, we will be over 600. Red circuits and more than 300 hours? Gods! Yes. Though you can play it faster. Keep in mind, we're not really playing with any kind of helpers. Like, we don't have any kind of factory planner installed or anything like that. Everything we build over there, the numbers we crunch live on stream. And most of the time we're correct. Not always. If you play with factory planner and stuff like that, you're gonna be faster. Also, of course, if you play multiplayer, you're gonna be faster. And kind of depending, if you play it on your own, you're gonna be faster. But since I'm playing it on Twitch, and we usually end up like talking about random bullshit all the time, which is a lot of fun, which is actually more enjoyable than Pi. Pi is still very enjoyable. But talking about random bullshit does distract quite a bit, and those distractions cost us quite some... Squirrel! Where? And random updates do break builds. That is also true. That happens every now and then. Though it's less worse as it was in Pi Alien Life when it came out. I mean, the updates, we had a couple of minor breaking builds, or breaking updates, but no major breaking updates. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You should have saw at least Auto Deconstruct. We had it in the previous playthrough and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I think they might have fixed it. Maybe, maybe not. But, I mean, Auto Deconstruct makes a lot of sense if you got, like, a bot network that's spanning everything. We do not have that. And also, one of the issues, I'm not quite sure if they fixed it or not, but I mean, for these miners over here, actually, I really hated that, actually, if you think about it. If you have liquid miners, and Pi has a lot of liquid miners, you end up with fields that look like this at some point in time. Right? It's not like that, it's a little bit further. And then, of course, you get the next row over and the next row over. I really disliked seeing stuff like that. I was looking at it, was like, yeah, the miners don't break like that, but there's pipe everywhere now. And I was like, you know what? No, fuck that. I hated that. Auto deconstruct? Nah, not for me. Not for me. There we go. There we go. And usually I'm not really... I usually don't really mind if like a field over there is empty and has some miners sitting on top of it. At some point in time, we will come over and pick it up. Also, I do need to do something when I've got a boring meeting. Like, if there's a meeting that's really, really boring, every now and then I boot up the Pi map and just start scrubbing things. That is a thing that does happen. There we go. All right. How do we get through there? Well, first of all, flip you around. You'll be fine. Oh, this way, please. That's fine as well. Oh, this one's going to be horrible. Ah, it still connects. Gonna be even worse than that. There we go. I build it over. There we go. Actually, put it over there. All right. You're gonna connect over there. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Then we're also technically gonna need one over there. Because we have the output from over there. Kind of has to work like that though? Yeah. But like I said, I'm not really the biggest fan of auto deconstruct. And it should be fine. I mean, we were always going to be like draining UPS somewhere. Wait a minute, that's the wrong connection. We're always going to be losing UPS somewhere. And yeah, if it's at the mines, so be it. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. All right, all right, all right. So all of that output, all of that silicon is going down this belt. And then into there. And that's where you live for a while. Then we do need to get this biomass from over there. Also, the whole place has stopped because it's backed up. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. How much biomass is in there? Yeah, basically nothing. We don't need a bigger buffer. Just do it like this. And the scariest thing of all industries is basic electronics research. Yep. You should also maybe have a look at green circuits. Green circuits is also a lot of fun. I mean, you do need green circuits to make red circuits. Do you even know what you need to do to make red circuits? It's always fun to see a look at red. And let's maybe start with green circuits. Let's go bottom up. So, green circuits. There they are. To make some green circuits, we're going to need some batteries, some ceramic capacitors, some air core inductors, some high power resistors, some printed circuits up to tier 1, some vacuum tubes, and some solders. Ceramic capacitors are made of ceramic and tin. Ceramic is made out of coke and clay. Coke is made out of coal, or some way of coal. You'll have to see. Air core inductors, copper cable and ceramic again. Then high power resistors, coke, glass, and tin. Printed circuit substrate over there is formica, copper plate, and vacuum. Formica is made out of melamine resin and fiberboard. Melamine resin is made of urea, melamine, and formaldehyde. Urea is made out of poop. Then solder, of course, is made out of, well, it's made out of lead, tin. There's a whole bunch of recipes for solder. Vacuum tubes, graphite, glass, copper plates, iron plates, and vacuum. Good, and that's everything we need for the green circuits. Now, of course, you need green circuits to make red circuits. There they are. And to make red circuits, you're going to need some optical fiber, some batteries, some diodes, some microchips, some medium power resistors, some transistors, some electrolytic capacitors, some transistors, if I missed them or not, some toroidal inductors, some MOSFETs, some printed circuit substrate tier 2, and some solder. The optical fibers are made out of iron niobium coating and out of photovores. The photovores are made out of trits, and trits is a creature you breed. The iron niobium coating comes from Kevlar coating and iron niobium alloy. The Kevlar coating comes from copper coating and Kevlar. The copper coating comes from copper. organic solvent, cladded cores. The cladded cores come from cladding, glass core, and aramid fiber. The cladding itself is glass niobium complex nitrobenzene. And then it goes a little bit deeper than that, but that's fine for now. Diodes are made out of rare earth oxides, lightly end-doped silicon, lightly p-doped silicon, ceramide, nylon, tin plates, and vacuum, of which we are currently working on the silicon because the lightly p-doped silicon is made out of silicon wafers, deborane, etching solution, zinc acetate, and silicon wafers is made out of electronic-grade silicon. That's exactly what we're working on. Good. Then, microchips, more of the same. Ceramide, plastic, tin. Once we get the silicon done, we are mostly done with that. Medium power resistance is made of ceramide, ferrochrome, high power resistance, and boric acid. That's all things we already have. Transistors is made of melamine resin, which was part of green circuits. Heavily end-doped silicon, lightly end-doped silicon, lightly p-doped silicon, some more nylon and stuff like that. That'll be fine. Toroidal inductors are made of ferrite, melamine resin, and air core inductors. Ferrite over there is made out of iron oxide, nichrome, and zinc plate. Quite a bit of zinc plate, actually. MOSFETs are made out of Ni, silicon carbide, rare earth oxides, heavily end-doped silicon, lightly end-doped silicon, lightly p-doped silicon, plastic, aluminum plate, aluminum pulp stage 1, and some sulfuric acid. And then we need some solder. The printed circuits are made out of circuit boards or substrate that are made of nylon parts. Phenolic boards, tin plates, copper plates, and etching solution. Phenolic boards are made out of bakelite, fiber boards, sodium hydroxide, and ammonia. Good. That is more or less red circuits. Wait a minute. There's more. Blue circuits! There we go. Optical fiber, neuromorphic chips, red circuits, microchips again, MOSFETs again, cooling systems, multi-layer SMD capacitors, SMD diodes, high-frequency SMD inductors, mounted circuit substrate tier 1, processors, low-power resistors, gold! And some solder. Low-power resistors are made of nichrome, epoxy, phosphate glass, nickel plates, and so forth. Processors are made out of epoxy, graphene roll, processor cores, gold, aluminum plate, industrial solvent, and vacuum. Processor cores are made of chitosan, heavily end-doped, p-doped, and lightly end-doped. Yada, yada, yada. Graphene roll is a lot of fun. It's made out of biofilm, graphene sheet, phosphoric acid. Graphene sheet is made out of PDMS graphene base. Copper plate, PDMS base is made of PDMS. Nickel core, sulfuric acid, and etching solution. Nickel cores are made of pure sand, nickel plate, memphine, and hydrogen. There we go. That's all for processors. Mounted circuit substrate is made out of optical fiber batteries and circuit, which is made of nylon plates, fiberglass, tin plates, copper plates, and MSA. Not too bad. High frequency inductors are made out of epoxies, gold, and high flux core capacitors, which are made out of iron niobium alloy. Magnetic cores, graphene roll, and some liquid nitrogen. Magnetic cores are made out of cladded cores again, Kevlar batteries, superconducting coils, epoxy, NdFAB, and stuff like that. There we go. SMD diodes are made out of diode cores, plastic, and epoxy. Diode cores are made of Nextlet plate, biofilm, phosphate glass, tin, rare earth alloys, and some liquid nitrogen. All not too bad, actually. We're going to be making lots of them. Cooling systems. Oh, these are fun. Kevlar, Nextlet plate, advanced coating, chitosan, graphene roll, nylon plates, advanced small parts, duralumin, stainless steel, solder, sulfuric acid, and liquid nitrogen. Advanced coating is made out of niobium pipe, industrial diamonds, 10 of them, zinc acetate, nylon, titanium plate, and chitosan. Yeah, there's a whole bunch in there. And that is, well, more or less blue circuits. Neuromorphic chips over here, they also require a whole bunch of brains. There we go. Also, wait, there's more. After blue chips, there's purple chips, which of course require blue chips, which is more optical fiber, quantum batteries, photonic chips, biofet, some cross-section light-emitting diodes, some fault current inductors, some condor processors, some nanochips, some paradiagmatic resistors, some printed circuit substrate 4, some supercapacitors and solders. There we go. By December, I think. Hopefully blue circuits. And then the rest next year. Good. And that's only circuits. So when you saw the Pi run, you saw you sold to the factory. Yes, well, the last Pi run we did on stream took us 1.5 years. It was a lot of fun. And we're now at 600, basically 600 hours. 599 and 30. And technical completion over here tells us how much of the tech we've unlocked. We are basically at 1/3 of the game. So we're going to need another 1,200 hours to finish this one. It'll be fine. And I mean, everything over here is going to be made somewhere. And this thing over here is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Also, yes, spiders are there. We are also playing with bytes. Not high biter settings, because if you set the biter settings to high, you'll be fighting biters all the time. We have low biter settings, but they do migrate and they do resettle. So we do have to keep on our toes. And most of the time, we fight biters by keeping our pollution in check. As you can see over here. Farms. Pi does come with a whole bunch of farms. Farms eat pollution. So we use farms to eat pollution. Good. All right, top side over there still needs to make some more biomass. Then top side is also unlocked. And then we need to get ourselves an atomizer or two and start atomizing the gut so that we get the hydrochloric acid over here available. So let's make some space. That is the perfect amount of space. Can we just copy paste the bottom part over there? Something, yada yada like this. And place over there. Good. We'll put the lamp over there. Don't need this, don't need that. Neither need this. I guess the bots are... Yeah, the bots are bringing stuff. Thank you, bots. There we go. Alright, we do need a couple more machines over there. We also do need to put some blue inserters in the chest over there, because blue inserters are not part of this build yet. Also, if I think about it, let's not go all the way around. We could go through the middle over here. Yeah, through the middle is fine. There we go. Boop, boop, done. Good. Perfect. All right, that will unlock the muddy sludge. And then, yeah, let's get a train. Any train will do. We also kind of want the name station down there. And he just started some Warptorio and was like, hey, there's going to be a challenge fitting every in tight space. And like, yeah, challenge. Well, this is the thing. Warptorio has the tightness challenge, which is also a lot of fun. You can definitely play Pi without biters. It's also the recommended way of doing it. And then just spread it apart a bit more and focus more on the ratios. But I'm a big fan of, well, things just cluttering in together. And things just shifting and morphing into each other. We're still leaving quite a bit of space in between these builds. But since every build is so big at the end, you don't really notice that space. But you do need that space, because every now and then there's like a belt that you need to pass through or something like that. Or something else that needs to be done. So you do need to leave some space every now and then, just to make sure that things over here actually connect up. All right, you over there, you're not team. You are biomass 2.8 provider. There we go. Also, biomass stacks up to 100, which means every wagon is 2,000. That's 16, wait. Yeah, 16,000. There we go. That's when you open up. Everything else set, yes. And you are also a provider. How much does the... Where is it even? Pum. Where did they put it? I'm looking at it, but I'm not seeing it. There it is. No, that's silicon. Where is it? Is it in here? Wait a minute. They moved over here? It is over there. That stacks up to 100. So this train over here will be available if we've got 16,000. Good. Your CPU is crying right now because you're going to be playing this mod at some point in time. If you play this mod at some point in time, CPU power is not the main thing that is going to be slowing you down. It's going to be RAM speed or memory speed. In the last playthrough, at some point in time, we upgraded the PC, or I upgraded my PC, because, well, I wanted to upgrade my PC. And we had the same amount of RAM, but we doubled down in speed of RAM. And we basically had an exact speed up factor of 2, because the memory was twice as fast. As such, the game was running twice as fast. And Dr. Doof took longer. Shit, Dr. Doof, what were you doing? You probably told me, and I ignored it. Oh, shit. Dr. Doof, you were probably bringing the children to sports or something like that. Or you were doing some karate, and actually, when you went to pick up your child from karate, there was this old sensei master that was like, Dr. Doof, my arch nemesis, I'm gonna fight you. And then you basically went out for ice cream because, well, nobody fights like that today anymore. Ah! Well, that's good to know. We could have... Well, the station is built now. It was all just eating and taking care of some taekwondo. Oh, it was taekwondo, not karate. Dang, shit. Almost. I knew it was something. I thought it was karate, but no, it was taekwondo. You're correct. Taekwondo is Korean karate? Okay. I mean, I'm far enough away from any kind of martial artist that we can say it's the same. And suddenly somebody jumps through my window. What? What? No. Please. Okay, it's not the same. It's different. Axe throwing is a martial art, as is dynamite throwing. Or grenades. Grenade throwing is definitely a martial art. There we go. Good. All right. So to finally kick this thing off, we're gonna need some guts. We're also gonna need some more machines. We also kind of want to finish off this build over there, which we just kind of did not finish off last time. Bad me. Sorry about that. But let's pick up some materials. Let's also activate this so that we can rotate some stuff out. Good. And then what do we need? We basically need what's missing down here. And what's missing, that's like 5 agitators and 2 filters. That's fine. And then we're missing some train stations over here, which we will probably be building over there. And looking at this, we're probably going to need some train stations, some grenades for that. And Dr. Doof, you've snapped as you're considering a pipe playthrough. I could give you a piece of advice. What would you give besides don't do it? Definitely don't do it. There we go. My piece of advice is don't overbuild. A lot of people kind of struggle at the beginning with like making builds that are way too big for the start. And you might just end up making builds that are so humongous that you spend more times on builds than actually progressing through anything. Like, definitely go like depth first approach, where you just basically start with something simple. For example, our first circuit build is still here. And our first circuit build over there was like one machine of everything, just sitting around making whatever they can make and putting it into one circuit making machine. And this thing over here, the first circuit machine like this, was already way good enough for anything we need. For all the builds we had going after that. So this thing over there was already pretty good at running for us at the start. And then later on, we did upgrade it over here a bit more into a circuit machine of 2 machines. But these 2 machines technically should always be running. They're currently not, but they can run at full speed all the time. So more or less making chips at the speed of 2.5 green circuits per second, which is fine. And this is also more or less giving us enough chips to do whatever we need. But practically... Oh, also that looks a bit weird. Why is that chip on top? Practically, these over here should be running all the time. So what's missing? Missing is whatever is on this half belt, which is coming from over there. Which is missing something from over here. You're missing fuel? No, you're not. You are missing... methane gas. Really? Methane gas is coming from down here. That's coming from you. You're missing steam. What? Really? How? I guess this place over here is only working if kerosene is coming in. I guess we need an electric boiler over there. That's fine. Yeah, we do make methane chemically over there. This thing over here has been around forever. I mean, we can also make methane, and we still do that. Well, we kind of toned it down a bit by using the moon drops over here, of course. But at some point in time, I mean, we're getting so much BTX out of the kerosene processing over here. I mean, look at this. We got like 72,000 over here, and then there's even more over there. That turning this into methane is usually quite a good idea, but kerosene processing is a bit off. Did the stone field run out? No. Maybe. Yes. We're backed up on stone, and because of that, we're not getting any kerosene out of this. And nobody is using any kind of stone for anything. And usually biggest stone consumer is the first science pack, but I guess that's backed up as well. Nice. How backed up is the actual first science build? Very. Very backed up. Moss eats stone, true, but our moss build, which is over here, makes its own stone on site, so we don't have that issue, and moss is also backed up. So that's not an issue at all. What else do we use our stone on? I mean, we use stone for filtration media, but you're doing great as well. I mean, we could always turn stone into salt. Do we want to do that? That's the question. I mean, we could put an overflow in here, where we take the stone, turn it into saline water, and turn the saline water into salt, and make a salt station over here. Just so that the kerosene over here can keep on running. But then again, technically, if you think about it, the kerosene processing, we only process kerosene to process the kerosene we get from a stone field. If we get stone from somewhere else, that's perfectly fine. If this thing over here kind of stops working, that's fine. So basically, the chip machine over there needs a better methane source. That's more or less what it comes down to. And the thing we could do, we do have BTX over here available from the big oil refinery, which is running like a charm. We could just get some BTX from over there, bring it over here somewhere, maybe somewhere where there's Nextlet. There must be some Nextlet around here somewhere. I hope there's Nextlet around here somewhere. And make the methane gas on site, or maybe just bring the BTX over here to this place, and then just keep the infrastructure we have. I think that will be better. Like maybe instead of making this a provider, BTX, maybe make it a requester. Maybe make it both. Just use the other input pipe over there. Yeah, maybe that. That might be better. But we definitely also need an electric boiler over there. Good, I got some random stuff in my pocket. That's always nice to have. We need some agitators. Why not burn a BTX? We do that, I think, as well. There we go. And pick up 10 of these. We need some filters. I mean, we never really burn any kind of liquid explicitly. I mean, we do have the multi-liquid system, and the multi-liquid system is... Well, I think we got it under control now. If we have a look at this place over here... Where is it? The new place. There we go. It's kind of hard to see over here, but we do have some checks, bells, and whistles over here to keep the multi-liquid system in check. And currently, in this multi-liquid system, we got a whole bunch of acetylene. We got acetylene, we got syngas, we got refined natural gas. And then, does it go any further over there? It does go further. It goes all the way over there, all the way on top. Where we got syngas over here. Acetylene over there. Gasoline over here. Acetylene, 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 acetylene. There we go. And I think putting in like these pumps over here with a signal at the top to keep the pressure high on the liquids, I think that is actually what is fixing and running it. And having gas is perfectly normal. It is. It definitely is. But having like a system where you have like multiple different liquids in it, that's rare. I mean, this is the one thing where I go like, where it's a little bit sad that we don't really have something like long reach installed or something like that. But we should check up on our systems real quick. It's always a good idea to check up on these liquid systems because they do sometimes get stuck. But this one is looking fine. How's glass? The glass one usually gets stuck. Glass is fine. Glass is very fine. And glass is usually also the one that is like completely and utterly random. Like we got natural gas over there, acetylene, refined natural gas over there. Then these are currently running on refined gas. Refined gas. Okay, everybody's running on refined gas at the moment. These run on gasoline, acetylene, benzene. Probably if you click on the pipe, you see like 10 liquids in the pipe, which is a bit confusing, but it works. It works. It works pretty good, actually. There we go. All right, we got the missing parts that we need for the... What's it called again? For the vanadium build. Anything else we need done here? No, I think the only thing we need is train stations. And some wires and stuff like that. But that will be fine. We can do that. And then when we go over to the vanadium system, we can also show off how the multi-liquid system works. Because it always like raises an eyebrow too when we show that thing off and people go like, wait, that works? And we go like, yep, that actually works. Not recommended for any kind of vanilla build, probably, but it does work. And actually the only reason why it works is how some of those machines in Pi work. Like in the vanilla system, definitely not recommended. Because small rounding errors will absolutely break you. Probably break you. Alright, while the train is going over, I'm gonna grab myself something to drink. So, conditioner for the air. Passenger not present. I'll be right back. And then we shall continue. So, quick 2-minute break or something like that. Yep. Oh. It's not empty yet. I thought for sure it's empty. There we go. Ah. Ah. Good. All right. The multi-liquid system is over here. If we click this pipe, we will see that in this pipe there is like 26,000 syngas, 49,000 acetylene, 500 aromatics, 50 gasoline is somewhere, and 25,000 refined natural gas. There we go. Usually when you click on the pipe, you expect like, well, only one liquid in there. Nah, not this one. It's 5. It can be up to 10, maybe even more. Whatever has the burn value, we put in there. We don't care. All right, all right. And actually, if you've paid attention, does the beard got shorter? Yes. At some point in time, you get like the maximum length of a natural growing beard, and then it starts growing in reverse. Usually, this growth is like enhanced by threatening it with a scissor or something like that, or maybe just with a barber, and then the beard just grows shorter faster. But yeah, it kind of got shorter. Oh, I remember what we need to do over here. Naphthalene oil. Oh, God. That's going to be horrible. There we go. There we go. Well, one step at a time. Nah, I mean, I had the beard for like 4 years. And after 4 years of not shaving, at some point in time, you just reach that point, and everybody who has long hair, everybody who ever had like something that grown like out of control, says the same. At some point in time, they go like, you know what? It's time to get rid of it. So it was time to get rid of it. Good, 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 good. All right, where is... Do we really want to... I'm kind of thinking about if we want to get ourselves a new multi-liquid pipe system or the same one. That's a good question. I mean, if we only have one system, then only one system can break, so we only have to fix one system. That's my train of thought right now. So, there we go. But yeah, the beard did get shorter. I mean, I already said, like, after TwitchCon, the beard will be going off. Well, not really completely off, but it will be tremendously shortened. And after, after I was also at the barber, and after that 4-year beard came off entirely, I was like, oh, yes. Yeah, do you look a bit like the vehicle's Despondent mascot? Yep, I've seen that. I was like, well, sure, why not? Alright, we need to bring this stuff all the way over there. Let's maybe build in reverse to see if we can connect it up. We might need to flip these, because we'll be coming from over here. Ooh, there's a pretty decent gap over here. Also, sorry, these machines are kind of loud. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, that'll work fine, because we're over there, and then we need to get over there, and then it'll be fine. Store of your hair? Yeah, like I said, everybody who has like long hair, at some point in time, they just sit there and go like, yeah, it has to go. It's overstayed its welcome. That's perfectly fine. That's just how things go. Here we go, here we go. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Yeah, you might be thinking that we're overdoing it a bit with the pumps. Especially if we build like this. Actually, yeah, never mind. Break the grid. But we do need, I mean, the one thing that breaks the multi-liquid system is an empty pipe. So to prevent an empty pipe, we are more or less just like pushing and pushing and pushing as hard as we can with pumps. So that we never, ever, ever have an empty pipe. And another thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be hooking up the pumps pushing into the machine itself that require those liquids. Those we are going to be hooking up with a signal. So if the source tank is empty, then we're not going to be putting anything into the machine, so that the whole system basically stops for a while until we have more stuff in the source tank. And once we have more stuff in the source tank, then we basically continue with the flow. So this way around, there will always be something in the pipe. The pipe will never be empty. And we never get into the situation where the whole system gets stuck. At least that is the theory. If it actually works like that, we will have to see. But the one thing I can say is, it is working. And that's the only thing I can say. It's not really working like we can say like 100% guaranteed it will always work. It definitely has like some bells and whistles attached where we have to be careful about. But yeah, it's working for us. All right, we do need to copy over this logic. There we go. Good. All right, what are you missing? Water? No, you're missing liquids because... Are you eating everything? Oh, never mind. Remember I said we probably have to flip these pumps around? I remember. There we go. All right, they make the steam? Perfect. That steam is required in these stages over here, like this stage and that stage. Not this stage. You over there, you need tailing dust. I also kind of remembered what we did not pick up. Grenades. We got 20 grenades. Let's hope it will be enough to strategically destroy this forest. Actually, it might actually be enough. I would have loved to see the barber reaction when you walked in with a very long waist beard. Ah, he knows me. He already did it like once or twice. But there was this one reaction from this one guy who basically had, well, he was bald and he had a very short beard and, well, not quite sure what he was doing there. And he was like, "You're gonna cut that thing off?" I'm like, "Yep, it's going today." And he's like, "Why?" "Because I don't like it anymore." So it's going off. Also, I mean, after 4 years of, well, the beard had some maintenance on it, not too much maintenance. It was a bit thin in the end. But like, once you kind of decide to take it off, like I kind of noticed like it was getting thinner and thinner. Wasn't as bushy anymore and stuff like that. And at that point in time, it's just like, yeah, you know what? Take it off, start from scratch, it'll be fine. All right, don't have any grenades, so we're actually punching trees for once. But at least our mining speed is fine, so we don't really notice too much. Can technically also do this with the bots. There we go. All right, we don't really want to build on this field over there. So we're going to have to leave some space. But what do we need? We need some requesters. We definitely need some requesters. You're just going to be there as a placeholder. Ah, I knew it. It's like in the middle. Smack in the middle. All right. Hey, 2 more stations over there. Open up your map. Alignments. You know what? Do it like this. Well, yeah, that's fine. The bots can make it like that. It'll be fine. Alright, then 1 requester. Over there. And then 1 over there. There we go. And his beard was a blanket from a month ago. Peps! Hello there. I was always wondering though, did you sleep with your beard above or below your blanket? I always slept with my beard in a braid. Because if I don't braid that thing at night, it basically strangles me. It goes full Caledon on me. And also, above or below the blanket, I basically sleep like a corpse. So there's not really so much as a blanket. It's basically just me like falling over to my bed, doing something like this, and then calling it sleeping. Do you stink like hell? Yep, definitely, definitely. I'm not quite sure how I actually sleep at night. I also don't have anybody who can tell me how I sleep at night, but I'm pretty sure I sleep like an absolute idiot at night. I'm pretty sure about that. Just like sitting there and go, okay, I'm going to bed. Also, usually when I wake up the next morning, I'm always not quite sure in which orientation I actually wake up. It could be like head on that side or head on this side or something like that. It's always all over the place. So like the French pictographs? Yep, pretty much. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay, one of these will be for the tailing dust, which we need over there. The other one over here will be for... What's the other thing? The iron oxide is one of the things that we need. Is that the only 2 things we need? Tailing dust and iron oxide. We do need 1 station for the arthropod plot. Sulfuric acid we can get from over there. There's a station with sulfuric acid right over there. We're just gonna double use you. That'll be fine. But yeah, it's only iron oxide and tailing dust. Should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. But then again, I think all those heavy metal festivals during college and school days, yeah, that probably cost the way I sleep. Here we go. All right. Okay, let's help these pots out real quick. There we go. Build this. Build that. And speaking of festivals, like this weekend was the Wacken Open Air, which I used to go in the past quite often. But at some point in time, it just became worse and worse and worse. And it seems like the main issue they have, they still don't have under control. I mean, it's like, I think, the 10th Wacken Open Air that has basically drowned in mud. And for some reason, they still don't really seem to be ready for that issue. Like, for the 10th time, the whole festival basically drowned itself in mud. And, well, nobody had an answer. The military had to come yet again to fix up everything. And the last time, where, like, water was that hard and that... when it was, like, raining non-stop on the Wacken Open Air, they basically tried to pump out the fields of water by just getting, like, a military chopper, a heavy one, and flying very low over the field, pushing the water out. I mean, yes. What the hell? Here we go. Here we go. And I mean, the last time I was there, or the first time I was there, where it was like raining like heck, I think was 2010. You've never heard about that before? That was 2010, I think, if I remember it correctly. 2010, it was raining so much that we couldn't even drive onto the main camping grounds, which was basically area C and E. Those are usually the areas you want to be in, because those are closest to the stage. And Wacken without rain isn't the real thing. Yeah, Wacken with too much sunshine is also a bit weird, because people start to do really, really crazy things if they get too much sun. Okay, we need some cliff explosives. We need a bit of everything. Actually, there should be some cliff explosives around here somewhere. But yeah, it was raining so much that they had to bring in all kinds of heavy equipment to like drain the fields. They even called up some farmers and were like, "Hey, dude, that farming area that you have your wheat on, can we buy your wheat so that we can just like put a camping ground over there, because everything over there is more or less drowning." So they kind of also like quick harvested some fields just to put down some more camping grounds. Because some fields were full of water, absolutely full of water. And they brought in like I said, they brought in like a chopper, a big one, just flying just barely over the field. I mean, if you ever stood underneath a chopper, you do know that that chopper is putting down a tremendous amount of air force. Because basically, the force that's required to keep the chopper in the air is also the force that's applied to the ground. So, it's a lot. I mean, how heavy is a chopper? What is that? Like a car? Is it heavier than a car? Too much rain is no fun, though. They had to close down. Heavier? How heavy is the chopper? Is it like 10 tons? Is it 10 tons? A lot heavier? Much heavier? Yeah. Maybe not the Chinook, like average weight. Chopper. Without Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. The light wings, well, the light ones are pretty light. 1.5 tons. Medium ones are 3 tons. Well, they can't be too heavy. You would say 42 tons? Let's see. Okay, up to 60 tons over here. Oh, but that's the heaviest one. But then, of course, they also have load in them and everything. An average car is like 2 tons. 6 tons for a Blackhawk. Yeah, that's not too much more than a car. I mean, car can be up to 3.5 tons. And then if you got like a big car, then you're basically already at your Blackhawk. And the average car is like 2 tons. Yes, pretty much. So like not much more heavier than the car. I mean, it couldn't be too much. I mean, I mean, keep in mind that that chopper is pushing itself upwards. There we go. There we go. But yeah, that force that's applied to get the chopper upwards, that's also, of course, applied downwards. And that downwards force then goes onto the water field and pushes the rain out. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Basically blow drying the field. Exactly. Exactly. And it seemed to have worked. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Okami Wood! Ah! Okami Wood. I got all the girth! It's been a while! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Oof! No. Okami Wood knows all the girth jokes. All of them. Absolutely all of them. She hasn't been over in a while. I'm also hope that everything is fine. But Okami Wood. Hello, you're awake, you're live. Okami Wood, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How are things over there? I hope things over there are fine. And play some Red Dead Redemption 2. Ooh. Red Dead Redemption is definitely a very fun game. Never played it really myself. I think it should be available for PC now. But I never really got myself to play it myself. I did play the first one, and the first one I was a bit like, I don't know. It was a bit too westerny for me. It is available for PC. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Maybe at some point in time I'll pick it up and try it out. But first we have got to punch some trees over there. But Okami Wood, how are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Guys, we got raided by Okami Wood. She did raid us in the past quite often. And absolutely amazing content creator. Used to play a lot of Phasmophobia, like a lot of Phasmophobia. Also was non-stop talking to the ghost. I'm pretty sure the ghost killed her, not because the ghost wanted to kill a person, they just wanted her to shut up. And here's Sim for Arthur. Oh, Arthur is amazing. Honestly true, yep. No, I mean, Red Dead Redemption 1, I mean, it had a nice story and all. It was good. But Red Dead Redemption 2 just took it so much further and so much better. Arthur, wait. Arthur was the main guy, wasn't he? Like your main protagonist. I mean, the whole story of Red Dead Redemption 2 or Red Dead Redemption in general is a bit convoluted. Arthur Morgan, yes. Mr. Morgan, I implore you, please don't shoot me in my face. And then you shoot him in the face. But they really captured the whole feeling of the game so good in the second one. The first one also had some good elements, but the second one so good. Really good. And I've never played it myself. I only watched like some Let's Plays of it, and I really enjoyed those Let's Plays as well. And it's still quite popular. Alright, okay, we need the tailing dust over here. That's gonna be these ones, and the iron oxide on this one. Okay. Good. Alright, you over there. Tom Poufier. No. Tailing dust. We're only gonna win one once. Oof. Well, he's coming over right away. We might need to make this bigger. But for now, this is fine. I think my water pipe isn't connected. Wait, what? I think you spider. There we go. What water pipe? Oh, you mean over there? No, those are connected. You might think we need to connect it over there. It always looks like you need to connect over there, but no, these are fine. These are fine. There might be a water pipe a little to my right. Maybe over here? I mean, these are fine as well. And these over there is fine as well. I mean, they do go pretty far underground. Maybe that's what's confusing. Don't tell him this pipe isn't working. Left side of the big machine. All right, here we go again. Left side of the big machine. Where? What? I mean, if something is not working, We're gonna notice, maybe you mean this one. These ones over there are all the one with the numbers. Okay. Now, these are definitely connected. I mean, there's water in the machines. But yeah, the pipe going downwards over here, it's sometimes hard to see and hard to spot. But these are definitely all connected because there's water in them. Good. And then you over there, I guess we also don't really have that big iron oxide requesters. Oh, we're gonna be fixing that right away. Yeah, that's Pi does UFO Cat. Oh, that's a nice name. Pi does have some issues every now and then with... Oh, that's a provider. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. We got providers in this size? We need investors. Pi does sometimes have issues over here with just... well, let's keep that one. With, well, like entities just not really showing you how things are exactly, and then just like blending into the background and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying. And Okami Wood, I need to sadly lurk for now. I streamed for almost 4 hours, and I require sustenance. Get that sustenance. Thank you so much for coming over. Guys, do leave Okami Wood a rate. Leave her a rate as well. Why not? Leave her a follow. Check out for yourself. Bloody amazing. Absolute fun to listen to, especially at work. And have a good one. Yeah, but in Pi, we definitely got a lot of issues with buildings just being like a bit too tall. You can like hide behind buildings like everywhere. And it's oof. Oof. I mean, in Vanilla Factorio, at least they try their best to make buildings look like nothing can hide behind them. I think the only thing that actually does like do that is the refinery. But even that one, you have to be like really, really pushing it to hide behind the refinery. I mean, can't really hide behind this one. If you turn it around, you can hide behind it a little bit. But even this one over here, like it kind of stops over here, which is, well, it probably blocks one tile. But yeah, you'll find yourself really finding a tough time to find something like that. Good. Good. All right. Actually, wait a minute. This is not sulfuric acid. This is acid gas. This is something completely different. Ooh, acid gas. Do we have a station for acid gas? I think we do. Oh, we do. Over there. He's waiting for stuff. Perfect. So we do need another liquid station over here. No problem. We can make one. I'm actually kind of thinking of... I mean, this liquid station, we could probably squeeze it over there. It would not affect the field over there. Especially if you think about something like this. Oh, that's not how you copy anything. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Let's get ourselves... And this is a measure. Yeah, that will all work fine. Perfect. Then let's copy over you real quick. Don't take this. We don't need that. I was not expecting that explosion. There we go. There we go. Yeah, once we start mining over here, these resources over there, I mean, we can just... Yeah, we can place like one over here. It'll be fine. And then some over there. We got enough space over there. We got more than enough space over there. Not like that, please. And not like that. There we go. That's better. All right. All right. We also need some signals down here. Let's put these in real quick. You over there. You over there. Good. So one of these will be for acid gas. And then we need another one. This one over here. And that one is a bit more tricky. Actually, it's not. It will be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. And if not, so be it. Worst case scenario, we move stuff or do something else with it. That's a little bit long. There we go. There we go. Put you over there. Come on. Bots, move it. And one of these will be for Atherput blood. Can we place a pump over there? Oh, we can. Perfect. All right, you. Hook up over there. Hook up over there. These are all connected. Let's also make the connection over there. Did we pull... Okay, we put you over there. That's fine. All right, these are up and running. You over there. Omnigord. No. Acid gas, please. Acid gas, 1-1 requester. Get over here. Limited set and stuff like that. Yeah, train is coming over. Excellent. And then we just need to figure out where we go in over there. I mean, technically, we could just go like this. There's no reason to not do it like this, because that's where we need to be. And then we do the same for the, what's it called again? The thing with jigs over there. The atrophied blood. And here's a factory I've never seen yet a name come up. Wait, you've seen your name come up? Oh, really? You get your name in the game. Okay, Markant, I will take a look if we can find it. Maybe it's in there already. No. Are you sure your name is in there? Good. I mean, we can be on the lookout. We can be on the prowl. The Doctor! No, not the Doctor. We're gonna be... what's it called? Atrophied Blood, 1-1. Requester. Alright, we don't have a train for that one yet. I think we do have a train available over here, which has a liquid tank. Perfect. The Atrophied Blood should be over there. And we need to bring that stuff over there. Full cargo, empty cargo. Also, inactivity, because we do need some time to refuel. So that's how we do that. Good. That will be the Atrophied Blood. That's the acid gas. Thank you very much. And then we need the iron oxide. I think for that we still need the full train. And I'm not even quite sure if anything is available. When they pick the names in the kickstart? Oh, that's a good question. I guess the kickstart. And I don't think they add more names to the list. I mean, in Rimworld at least, you could still add more names to the list because, well, that thing was like, that thing is still open. And they add like those names like every now and then, like every couple months or something like that, they just add like a new batch to it. Well, there's not a lot of iron oxide coming from over there. Iron oxide is going to be a big issue over there. We can use the multi-name station over there. And we're going to use you into... iron oxide 1-2 requester as well. So this is now a 2-8 requester and a 1-2 requester. Good. Set the limit over there. Same signal. There we go. And Automods can add more. Yeah, I think that's just a text file where you just can add more to it. It's not that complicated. All right. What's with you? Okay, you already delivered over here. So you're looking for a provider, but you don't even have a provider. I see. Alright, what about you? How good are you for fuel? Okay, you need to get some more fuel in there. 2-8 iron oxide provider, I think it's over here. Nope, that's sand. I think is over here. Here. None of these are. Where was one? I thought for sure one of these were one of those, but I guess not. We could just look for it. Actually, what are we doing? Just look for it. Iron oxide, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, let it rip. Good. Did we already get the Atrophied Blood? No, we did not. But that train is on the way. We still need to put down some turning points in here because these trains are still going around the long way. That's fine for now. But at least then we can get the Vanna Beans over here done. The Vanna Beans then go into... Wait a minute. Ah, we never connected you up. What the fuck? Good thing we checked. Like, everything else is connected, but not the input. Okay. No problem. That will be you. Alright, make one of these real quick. And then I'm kind of thinking of something. Okay, this is gonna be a bit weird. But then again, you should be used to that by now. There we go. Nope. That should be fine. That should be fine. Oh, they're already working. We're late. Alright, outcome stuff. Goes into you. Perfect. No belt immunity? Well, we don't really have the space for it. Would love to put it in. We don't have the space for it. Also, I'm not quite sure if we can make it or not. I think we can research it, actually. It should be available over here. We have it researched. It's not anywhere. Is it not in here? Where did they move it? Oh, it's over here now. Yeah, we could make it. I just didn't care. Alright, and then you make the vanadium pulp stage 1. Perfect. And then you over there make the other pump. We also still need to put in some logic over here in these pumps. And when do we get the next power armor? Good question. Let's maybe look for armor. So, modular armor is the next thing we get. Modular armor comes with a size of, what does it say over here? A grid size of 5x5. So that will add a little bit to it. That is technically something we... Oh, it's after red circuits. There we go. Yeah, sometimes after red circuits we get that. And then the next one up is going to be the power armor. But that is Pi Science Pack 3. That's going to take some time. All right. We got these things over here. Now, these things, they can flow over if you're not careful. These things do have a maximum. But I think we can just do something like this, where we hook up these things together. And then, pretty easy. This one over there is only enabled if everything in here is less than...
Hello.
Audio junk! Hello! When this one is short of, maybe a little bit less. Here. When this one is short of filling up entirely. And then you over there, you can actually be open all the time. You don't really matter. There we go. Good. Could flush the system. Yeah, that's the thing. If these things over here hold more than 1 million stuff, it starts to spill. It literally starts to spill. It's not like we can like just push it in and it will be at a maximum. These things don't have a maximum. These things spill. And they can hold 1 million of liquids before going bad in any which way, but no. Like, fill it up all the way up to, like, just short of the 1 million. And then keep pushing it over there, and then it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. All right, where's the iron oxide train? I do want to see the vanadium coming in. Oh, he's just leaving. He's on its way. He is going the long way around. We really need to do something about this over here. It's getting silly. I mean, they do have a turning point over there where they can turn, but they don't have a turning point over here at all. If you put next to water to overfill, it makes polluted landfill. Yeah, but I don't really want to get into that. I don't really want to work on polluted landfill. Good. Then, also, one thing we need to do over there is make the naphthalene oil. The whole reason why we are making over here things like vanadium is to turn that into anthraquin over there, which we then turn over here into hydrogen peroxide. That's the whole reason why we're doing this. This over here still requires some nickel plates. Do we have nickel plates over here as a request? No, we do not. It overfilled in the solar base. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, I think we can just build over it with concrete and stuff like that and make it pretty again. But, nah, we're just going to do it like this. It'll be fine. All right, bots. Especially pocket bots. Start working on this. All right, you're bringing more of the acid gas, stuff like that. Yeah, things like the acid gas. We're kind of noticing that these wagons over there are not big enough anymore. We definitely do. Ooh, there he is. We definitely do want to get to the bigger trains sooner than later. Let's move you over here real quick. Oh, so nothing to build over there. Wait a minute. There's way too many trees. Come on. Get rid of them. There we go. But yeah, the big problem we currently have with the vanadium processing. Vanadium. Here it is. Craft. Yeah, we are at this recipe where we turn the vanadium pulp stage 2 into vanadium pulp stage 3. Then we get some vanadium pentoxide. But to use the vanadium pulp stage 3, well, we can't. We could, of course, dump it. I hate that. We're not doing that, so we're storing it for now. This over here opens up right after chemical science, and it will probably be the first chemical science we're going to be doing once we get into chemical science, just so that we can make more vanadium out of vanadium precipitate, which gives us way much more vanadium. But yeah, this whole build over there, it will probably be extended over here at some point in time. But for now, we need to get this stuff over there under control, which is the annoying part. Okay, belt, move faster. I want to see that vanadium. And let the bots work over there for a second. There we go. There we go. I do like how these over here just kind of stack very nice together. And next train car is in Pi Science 2, I guess. No, next train car, we could already do it, I think. I think the next train car is also behind red circuits. It's probably behind red circuits. There we go. A little bit concerned about that ratio. Did we fuck something up over there? Why are you not running? You're missing ammonia! Shit! Yes! Ammonia! That's a thing? Now we got another request over here. I mean, technically we do not need that nickel plate yet. I guess you are going to become the requester for the urea. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, because, well, the urea input, that is this belt over there. Yep, that's gonna be you then. Also, oh, that's very unfortunate. There we go. Ah, that makes it just worse, doesn't it? Hey, put you over there, put you over there. Move you out by one, move you out by one. There we go. Much better. Why isn't it pooping? What do you mean? Everything is pooping at all times. Good, 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 good. Nah, we should have tons and tons of urea around. So it should be fine. No, we do chop through these trees. Ah. It should be fine. I think I got all the trees we need. It would probably be faster to shoot these trees, actually. There we go. That kind of works. Perfect. Yeah, our fish farm should have made tons of urea for us and stuff like that. It should be fine. Yeah, bring this boat up over here. Then we go this way. Then we follow you. Not over there. One further down. Alright, that will be the urea input. We should have enough urea going around. And then things like the nickel we can bring later, because the peroxide, we do need that. But we don't need that now. We do need it soon, but not now. What's it called again? Urea. Yeah, train is coming over right away. That means urea is available. You over there? Urea. There we go. You go in as well. Nanobot green ammo? Nah. We're suffering over here. We're definitely suffering over here. Good. We do need some signals over there. Because these train stations do not come with signals. There we go. There we go. Perfect. That's fine. That's fine. All right, all right, all right. But yeah, iron oxide, that's definitely going to be an issue in the future. Especially for the vanadium production, because vanadium does require quite a bit of iron oxide. But yeah, the ratios are fine. The only thing we're missing over here is the ammonia, which is coming from over here. And then everything else over here is ready to go. And then we only need to make a naphthalene oil making machine. Let's have a quick look at that, because naphthalene oil, I think there's no single recipe that makes naphthalene oil for us. Yeah, there is not. Unless maybe there's a recipe to make barrels or canisters. There's not. So naphthalene oil, it always is a product of multiple things, and that's gonna be fucking annoying. Pitch and middle oil. Middle oil, the only way to make middle oil is by cooking tar. Unless there's anything that makes these over there. No. By cooking tar, which also means we're gonna make a whole bunch of creosote and anthracene oil and stuff like that. The pitch over here, we can definitely turn that into more naphthalene oil. Is an iron oxide just rust? Just leave some iron plates in the rain? Yeah, that doesn't work here. Sadly, that doesn't work here. Good. But that would mean that we are also going to have some coke on the side. That's going to be a bit of a weird build. It's going to be one of those weird side builds. I mean... we do need to make a brickery. We could take the pitch. Actually, no, wait. The pitch we do want to cook. Yeah, we do want to cook the pitch. No, we're cooking the pitch. We're cooking everything. So we're going to get some coke on the side. We're going to get some hydrogen on the side, which now has a little bit more fuel value, which is nice. We're going to get some light oil on the side. The anthracene oil is also something that we're going to need later on for things. So we might just make a tar cracker that exports that stuff as a priority one, and as a secondary turns it into whatever the fuck. And I guess we have to think about something like that. Alright, here comes the urea. Perfect. Come on, belt, be faster. I want to see that vanadium come off the belt. Come on, crawl faster. Also, basically, the electronic science is going to be popping off any second now. Okay, there's a whole... okay, there's not that much science over here stacked, but there's a bit science over here stacked. Perfect, perfect, perfect. How is science production over here in general? It's going. It's working all right. Anything we're missing? Now, plastic was the thing that we were missing last time around, but that should be fixed by now. All right, here comes the urea. You turn that into ammonia. This thing over here makes 100 ammonia every 5 seconds. This one over here requires 100 ammonia every 5 seconds. It's a 1-to-1, which is perfect. And out comes the vanadium. Wait, is that not an achievement? Excuse me, what? How's vanadium not an achievement? So be it, so be it. Yeah, you would kind of think it would be in here somewhere, because vanadium is a crucial component. But yeah, for now, the vanadium over here is going to go into these machines, but we still need to stack up the rest of it. Alright, but we can finish it up later. You've made vanadium! Oh, achievement! Yay! Congrats on making vanadium bolts! That's so much better. There we go, there we go. Good. This place over there. Let's finish off you. For that, we're gonna need some atomizers, which we have none on us. So let's go back to base real quick. So we don't listen because they thought it said Canadian. Ooh. Alright, alright, alright. But at least we're now making some vanadium. Not a lot of vanadium, but some vanadium. And yeah, they can hold 1 million. And we can store it in there for now, but I hope that we don't need to make more of these. There we go. There we go. Oh, that looks so nice. It's always nice to see like a machine that you spend some time on actually start working after a while. Good, 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 good. How do you prevent spills? Well, you can wire them up, as you can see over here. Professionally placed wire placement. And basically, if this thing over here has like more than 999,000 in it, we just don't put it in there. That's how we prevent spill. It tarred your whole base last time? Oof. Good, 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 good. All right, bring me stuff, please. Thank you. Also take away stuff. Thank you. What do we need? So we need an atomizer. Atomizers are... Where are they? There they are. We don't need a lot of them. We only need a couple of them. We also need some fuel to make the run. Just for a bit. Not for a long time. Just for a bit. There we go. I think 4 of these will be fine. And I guess we're just going to be picking up some coke. And we're just going to be hand firing a bit. We don't need a lot of guts. We only need a couple guts. Okay, I guess that's all the coke we're going to be bringing. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Cotton guts? Nah, yeah, technically yes. Do we have a guts train? I think we do. Do we have a guts train? Guts. We do have a guts train. A 1-1 train even. Ooh. I was kind of hoping we have a 1-4 train, but I guess we have a 1-1 train. 1-1 is fine as well. We're just going to make a stupid impromptu station. That guts train was sitting over here. You. Pick me up. And then we're going to drive over here. So that we can start seeding the machine. Alright, let's wait on the train. In the meantime, the vanadium over here is backing up quite nicely. I'm a little bit concerned about this. I mean, this one over there is... Okay, it's not even 1 per mil full. Now, wait a minute. We're going up to 10,000. That is 1% full. Ooh. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Did I miss my train? I did. Could you pick me up again? Sorry. Forgot to get in. And Gewolf, time for you to go to bed. Yes, I'm also not going to do too much further. I kind of want to fix up or start up the silicon machine. And once we've started up the silicon machine, then we're also basically done for today. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Good. But let's get the silicon thing going. And once we got the silicon rolling, then we are good. Because making this thing over here definitely took some effort. I should have maybe also picked up more of these. We're technically still here. One moment, please. It's gonna pick up some more machines. Yeah, put these in the person pocket. There. You just roll over there. Just don't hit anything, please. The machines that we need over there. There we go. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Where is he? All the way over there. Perfect. You know, the attitude is one more thing than 3 hours later. Yes, but my attitude is also kind of compromised by me going to bed at 6 a.m. Again, on a Sunday, which is probably also the reason why I was tired all day. And, well, yeah. I hope it will be better soon. It will probably not be better soon. But yeah, we're gonna fix one more thing, and then we're just gonna start it up. We're gonna kick it off, and then we're fine as well. Good. I also still have to think about what we're gonna be playing on Wednesday. I mean, this Wednesday, there's definitely gonna be another Variety Wednesday, which does mean I still need to figure out which game we're gonna be picking up. I'm still kind of hoping for some keys from some other games. But worst case scenario, I mean, there is more than enough to pick out from. But then I will probably have to decide on something, and deciding on something is always a bit weird. Did you apply for Remnant 2? I did not yet, but that's done by THQ Nordic as well. I could ping them. They were kind of fast about it. Maybe some Remnant 2. That could be a thing. I will pull some muscle as always. You want to group 1 p.m. EST is the time for you. That is, what is that like past midnight over here? 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I mean, that is plus 7 hours, something like that. Oh, it's the start for your stream? Okay. In Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, plus 6 hours, 7 hours. Well, something like that. All right, you over there? Park it over there for a second. Oh, that's the red circuit signs. Yeah, just put it on the floor. We don't care. Good. And then you over there. You over there. This is going to be a very, very stupid little... I don't even think we need a station. We don't even need a station. Why am I even building a station? We don't need that much. And if we do need more, then I'll just order the train again. There we go. You know what we just need? We probably just need like a big chest. Big chest will be fine. Here. One of these. Put one of these down. We just need something to feed up the machines. And if you think more about it, maybe just do something like this and that. Make it a little bit symmetrical, because that looks cooler. There we go. That's all we need. If you think about it a little bit more, we can even do fuel management and everything else like this as well. There we go. And then we just do in, out. You get all the coke. Pick up this thing. You. Go back to your provider. Skedaddle, please. Get all of that. Then we're gonna set you up to... It's not made in these! Ah! Wrong machine! What's it made in? It's made in the bioreactor. Fuck. Do I have a bioreactor on me? No. Alright, detour. Let's see, there must be a train around there somewhere. There's a train all the way over there. It's made in the bioreactor. God dang it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, pick ourselves a train up. We're gonna get some bioreactors next. Cut twice, Mr. Zero. Yes. I mean, it's a bit weird if you think about it. I mean, you're atomizing stuff always into resources, and you kind of think like, oh yeah, guts into that. It's probably the same. Nope. Well, should be fine. Also, we're going down for red belts. That's probably a very good idea. But after that, we definitely do want to go down the path of this one again. Which means this research, that research, this research, that research, this research. There we go. All right. Quick lap around. It'll be fine. Good. At least all the stuff is already there. That also doesn't mean that we need any coke or anything like that. Good. All right. We might do need to bring in that train a couple times more often. We might just need to watch if things over here are going correctly. We might need to hand balance it a bit. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Good. All right. Back to base one more time. Ah, it's so annoying. Especially since these parts over there are just getting like further and further away, so it takes more and more time to get over there. There we go. But overall, this whole machine over here looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to see it working. Ah, we're getting overtaken. Ah. Damn you, faster train. While we are waiting, let's have a quick peek at things like iron and stuff like that. Where do we get our iron ore from? Is it coming from down here? I mean, we must have an iron ore mine somewhere. I do know that we get some iron ore from... There we go. Okay, we get it from over there. Okay, there's still 4 million over there. I do know we get some iron ore from things like blood and stuff like that. But I guess that one over there is fine. There's quartz over there. There's more quartz over there. We will probably need to make more quartz stations soon. Because quartz is one of those things you always end up needing quite a bit of. Okay, we've arrived. Laughing Zard! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, bioreactors. There they are. It is bioreactors, isn't it? Yeah, bioreactors. Okay, here we go again. Do we want to bring more? Nah, I think 4 is fine. I don't think we need to overdo it. Alright, drive me over here one more time. Good. Things like copper. We do know that copper is coming from over here, but the copper field still looks pretty decent. Things like nickel ore. I mean, the nickel smelter. That thing is sitting over here. The nickel mine is over there. Nickel looks fine. Titanium. We definitely do need to work on the titanium mine. It's currently all backed up, which is fine. But once this over here starts getting eaten again, well, this thing over there is basically done for. We need to renegotiate this field a bit. And tap this one over there. Oil sands. Also a good one. Oil sands. And these are still running. How about natural gas down over here? Okay, in my opinion, natural gas seems to be a thing that will never run out. Because these are still pretty full. Which is pretty good, because natural gas does have a whole bunch of good appliances. Then, our coal field. Where do we get our coal from? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, shit. Where do we get our coal from? From over here. Still like 5 million in here. Still looking pretty decent. I think we're fine over here. A borax is definitely fine. Is the thing working over here? Are you working? No, because... Reason? Why is molybdenum pulp not working? Because oxygen. Yeah, we still need to fix that. There's a bit of a weird setup over here with the oxygen and the hydrogen over there, and I think we're currently backed up on the hydrogen, and that's why we're not making any oxygen. This is a bit of a weird setup. We have to rethink this one real quick. Good. Alright, but there they are, red circuits. We got the recipe finally unlocked, and oh boy, are we gonna have some fun over here. The zinc acetate is also one of those things that's gonna be an absolute pain in the arse to make, because zinc acetate, technically, not only zinc acetate, a lot of components in red circuits eat so much zinc. It's pretty impressive, actually. One of the big components in red circuits is ferrites, and ferrites over here already eat like 10 zinc plates. Well, 4 of them eat 10, so 2.5 zinc plates per ferrite core. But the zinc acetate over there also eats 10 plates. So, yes. There's a whole bunch of refining to be done over there, which takes a whole bunch of work. Alright, pick up these machines. Wrong machine, my bad. We need the bioreactors. There we go. Good. And then maybe just a basic next to the power pole will be enough. It will. There we go. There we go. Also stockpiling a bunch of zinc plates. Thank you, Current Bolt. Yeah, zinc production is definitely going to be very important in the future. There we go. There we go. All right. Where does it need to go? Into like a pipe over here. Let's maybe also give you like a pump or something like that. Just to prevent backflow. That's the only reason. And we got another input of this, don't we? Yes, down here. There's another one over here. Good. Things seem to start working over there. Which is great. Yeah, I'm butchering this thing quite hard. Sorry about that. All right, everything's connected up. We can see you work. You're making now the triclosylan. We actually already see some over here. Look at that. We might also want to think about what we're going to be doing with those extra ores we're getting out over there. Because we've got an output over there and an output over there. Oh, we got multiple outputs. We've got 4 of them in total. You definitely need to go downwards. I'm being stupid with this. Keep it like that, please. There we go. There we go. That works. All right. That's also an output over there. Maybe do something like this real quick. Then under over you go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So this stuff over there. We're gonna have some issues over here. We can't go underground over there. What we can do is go this way. Go that way. This is gonna be a bit of a monster spaghetti, but so be it. I don't mind. And if we move this whole thing up over here a little bit, or maybe just clean it up a bit like this, there we go. There we go, and then combine up this one over there. Copy, paste you over. Excellent. You go like this. Good. Oh, absolutely horrible to look at. We'll be fine for now. Did we miss one? 1, 2, 3. I think we're missing one. 4. Yeah, there's one up there. There you go. Flip you around. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good. And for now, and this is gonna be again one of those things where future bolt will be screaming at past bolt. Just put it in the buffer chest. We're gonna be dealing with that later. There we go. The one thing I want to see over here is I want to see this whole thing over here work and operate. That's the one thing I want to see. And as soon as we see like this thing over here like working as intended, we're gonna cut the connection over there, so that we can start flowing over to the next one, and into the next one, and into the next one. Because this thing over there will not balance itself out as we want to. As these underflow pipes, they will fill up all the way up to 80% of the pipe. And they will leave the last 20% of the pipe, or what was it again? Yeah, they will fill up to 80, but not over 80. Which means we don't need that much liquid in here. We just need a bit of liquid in here for these machines to start working, to keep on spinning. If all of them are working, okay, this one is definitely missing some more hydrogen chloride. If all of them are working and all of them are spinning, that's then when we're gonna cut the connection over there. And we might even pump some stuff out at some point in time. There we go. But these over here are definitely spinning, and we're definitely making our electronic grade silicon over there. Good. But yeah, we definitely need some more hydrochloric acid over there. Good. Perfect. But that more or less completes the silicon build. And I'm just going to put some effort over here in my off time to make sure that this thing over here works. And then next time around, we can then take it from over there. And what will be the next thing we'll be doing? We're probably going to be finishing up the peroxide machine. And then we're probably going to go into the auxiliary builds for things like etching solution and stuff like that, because we're going to need a lot of that as well. And once we got etching solution and stuff like that done, then we can get into circuits. And then there's probably still a rabbit hole or two still checked in there, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. But I think we can stop it over here. Because to be perfectly honest, I am getting kind of tired as well. Bolt should not be watching animes until 6 a.m. anymore. Even though I'm probably going to do that again. And I know I'm going to be tired tomorrow. Good. Either way, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. I see Mike is doing some Baldur's Gate 3 over there. Did he start early? He doesn't really stream that often on Monday, does he? No, he's already been going for a while. There we go. But Baldur's Gate 3 is probably also a game we're going to be checking out sooner than later. I'm still waiting on my key. And I will probably only check it out if I do get the key. Because if I spend time on the game, I at least want the key out of it. But nevertheless, we're going to go over to Mike. Because Mike is the amazing lad. He's doing some Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm just going to hop in there real quick and then hop out because I don't want to get spoiled on anything. But if Baldur's Gate 3 is as good as it seems to be, it's going to be an amazing game. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely rates, for all the lovely follows, for all the lovely resubscriptions. On your junk, resubscribed 27 months already. Thank you so much for that. Then we got Dr. Doof rated. Thank you so much for the rate, Dr. Doof. Gareth resubscribed 4 months. Thank you so much for that. Acronymus 6 months. Thank you so much for that. Lucky Luke gave us a rate. Thank you so much for that. Okami Wood gave us a rate. Where was that? There we go. It's over there. Just under that notification. Paulus Bruna gifted us 2 community subs. Thank you so much for that, mate. Then we got Krishna resubscribed 3 months already. Thank you so much for that. Code Retinel 17 months. Thank you so much for that. Drummond 24 months. Thank you so much for that as well. And then Spectre 26 months. Good. Perfect. And I'm super duper tired, so I'm just gonna press the rate button. Thank you so much for today. Have fun with Mike. I hope he's still on. Yeah, he's still on. Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch integration. Okay, now I really want to play that. Nevertheless, have a good one. See you around. Good night.